Hello, everybody. How are we all feeling today? Hopefully my music actually comes in. There it is. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. How are we feeling today? I am not feeling my best, but I'm glad everyone is excited. This has been a long time coming. It's been, what, 2 weeks? Bet you missed us. I did. I did miss you guys. Taking a sip of my water real quick. But hi! I already figured out more pieces that I missed from the tier list as it stands currently that I want to add. I know, it took me literally negative time of stream to start realizing things. I forgot to add my Duchamp! I actually also forgot to add my rose window. Because I want the rose window also. Even though it is religious. So, a few things before we get started. I'll go through the different pieces that I chose for this in a minute. We have quite the list. I avoided using anything that was too religious because that feels weird to assign people. I'm going to include the rose window, mostly because I have someone in mind for it, and also because I think it's pretty. I also considered I might add the unicorn tapestries because they're not explicitly religious. They do have some religious themes, obviously, because medieval art is just like that sometimes. Oh, don't know if you can hear the dogs, but my apologies. But that being said, for the most part, I kept everything pretty a-religious. Shapes and colors nice. Exactly. Like, the rose window is just aesthetically pretty, and it's not like we really look too deep at the specific pictures. I'm referencing more so the style and also the color palette with the one I'm considering talking about it with. But I forgot the fountain, which is just a crime. Oh, my cat's already causing problems. Okay, please hold. I need to... And the fountain is 1917? Hi! How are you? 1917. Okay. Shapes and colors. Yes, we're going to talk about so many shapes and colors today. I'm very excited. I have been looking forward to the stream, even if I was a little nervous. My cat is causing problems. I'm doing okay. It's been kind of a weird week. I haven't felt my best today. I've only been getting... You're in the new followers? You are! Welcome! I know, Lulu. Hi, sweetheart. What's wrong? You wanna go play? Please hold. How do you get started to get interested specifically in art history? Okay, so this is actually an interesting story. I went on a vacation once to a art museum. I won't say which one because location. I don't live there, but still, it's kind of, you know. But it was one of those things where I went there for the first time, and at the time I was working on a D&D campaign, so I was really, really interested in the museum, and there was a bunch of works there that I was just like fascinated by. And I took tons of pictures for reference for like different artifacts and stuff in my D&D campaign, and through that I kind of was like looking at them so often and looking into their histories and things, and I was like, that's really cool. But at the time I wanted to go to university for just anthropology, which is my other major, which I don't talk about. Again, bingo board, there it is again. Every time I say I don't talk about anthropology that much because I don't like it as much, it's a bingo board. I do this often. But there's such intense music for this discussion. Sorry, hold on. I picked the Fontaine music because that felt artsy. Okay, talk to us about anthropology. For anthropology... Okay, hold on, I'm gonna let my cat out real quick. For anthropology, I studied... I've honestly considered making a bingo board, but I feel like it's a cop-out if I make the bingo board, because then I can just do the things on the bingo board intentionally. These are not intentional. It has to be outside of my purview or my provision, if you will. But for anthropology, I ended up not really going into a specific... I kind of did. Most of the time what I did, I'll hydrate. Most of the time what I ended up doing for anthropology was more based on like internet cultures, which is less interesting for me to talk about. I'll talk about it a little bit in some videos and things, but I focused more on my folklore side a little bit. But honestly, art history was my primary major. I ended up switching to where it is considered my primary major, because originally it was anthropology. But, no, it's kind of one of those things where a lot of my classes for anthropology weren't really like hands-on research because of it happening during COVID, to where a lot of stuff was more like studying the ethics and principles and like laws behind stuff, more so than like actually getting your hands in doing like in the field research, which is technically what I'm trained to do, but I haven't ever. I've done a little bit of it, but like I'm not super confident in it, because technically I could be an anthropologist and do like interviews for companies and things and different... I'm trained in a lot of different whatevers, but I am less interested in pursuing that. There's a lot of ethics. Anthropology is so hard to be well teach. I had both an amazing teacher and then we don't talk about the other one. Yeah, I feel that. I had an awful archaeology professor. He was... I think he was a fine teacher. I just didn't like him. I just have beef with that man. But I wasn't in the archaeology side. I was in cultural anthropology was my specification. Which I do love it, arguably. It's one of those... What happened? He insinuated that I cheated on a thing, and I didn't. I just was having brain rot about the Roman Empire. It wasn't my fault. Apparently a lot of people... Yes. It was so mean. He thought I cheated, and I didn't. And before that, he was just kind of a fool. I didn't like him very much. I won't go into that part, but hate that man. I have beef with him. But overall, he was, like, mostly fine. But no, I enjoyed all my professors. It's just that it was a lot more legal. Witnessed in real time him being rude to Joe Deli. Yeah, no, he was just kind of a tool. Let me finish putting in the fountain while we're talking. I have to copy paste in the bold text because I wanted it to be separated. And I had to copy paste one that's not bold because otherwise the next line is bold. And that bothers me. How did you prepare in 3 hours? I prepared more like in an hour and a half, honestly. A lot of this I actually remembered off the top of my head. It was more so like a lot of the stories and stuff that we're gonna tell alongside the pieces, which I have many. I picked ones that I knew I could talk about well, because there was a lot that we discussed in the server. Which, by the way, this is me plugging my Discord. Discord is very fun. We yap about all sorts of stuff in there. It's a good time. Multitasking. Yes, sir. I looked away for a second. What? Oh, we were talking about Stinky Professor Archaeology Man. There's another word that I would like to... there was another title that we call him that I can't call him because I think you could probably track down what professor he is if I did. Because he's known for something. Oh, you can say that. You can say you got auto-modded. You did. I'm good about overwriting it when I see it, but no. Rose Window is the other one. Oh, you stop that. It's the Rose window at Notre Dame. You stop. Am I gonna be able to find credit for this? Am I? Okay. Well, we're gonna have to just put... Thank you! We're playing some Genshin music. I think this track specifically is one of my favorites of the soundtrack, honestly. Notre Dame, Rose Window. Me at a cafe, exactly. I do! I play it a lot on streams. I haven't for the last week out of respect for the boycott because I've been mad. Me watching Faeble Rizza Barista. Listen, I don't mean to. What server? Oh, I have a Discord server. It should be linked down in my panels. I think there's also an Autobot in chat that says that shows the link every now and then. And that is 1260? Yes. Oh, server in Genshin. Oh, I play in NA. 1260. I think I was right. Hold on, let me make sure that this is actually the correct year. It was. It was the correct year. I think. I believe so. Okay, I need to actually bold this because it's gonna bother me. Ta-da! Alright. And then we fix the colors. But, I'm crying in Asia. I'm sorry! What orange chat, Peachy? Yeah, I actually don't know what orange chat you're talking about. Oh, did all your colors randomly generate to be, like, really orange? But no, I got into art history because of, I was already pursuing anthropology, and then my roommate in freshman year, in my first semester, was in an intro to art history class that was like one of the, I want to say it was the ancient one. So it was beginnings to, God, does that class go to 1100? 1200? 1200 CE? Was that the years for that class? I feel like it's before that. 1100. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I think it's around there. Because I didn't think 1200 was quite right, because I wanted to say it started a little later for the second half. But my roommate in freshman year was in that class online, and she was watching it in the dorm with me the first week of school, and I watched it over her shoulder because she had it on speaker, and I was like, oh, I see. Oh, you are pink. But yeah, so I was watching it over her shoulder, and I was like, wow, this is really interesting. This is so cool. He's so excited about what he's teaching. Which later on I got to know him very well because we had 2 professors in the department. So like I knew him well. But at that point I didn't. But I was like, wow, this is so cool. And originally I went into university, get this, my first degree, the first week of school, I was a business major. I was a business major going for restaurant management. I know, it's not wild. But okay, it is still on brand of me. I wanted to open a themed restaurant that was specifically catered for people to play, like, that's an outlier. Kind of. I wanted to open a restaurant that was catered for people that wanted to play tabletop games, so they would be able to, like, go in and have, like, a themed atmosphere to play, like, D&D and stuff at tables. And, like, the food and like, services were all going to be, like snack platters and things, and like atmosphere, like soups and things that would be easier to eat during D&D games. That was the goal because I'm a massive D&D nerd. But yeah, within literally 1 week of school, I said no, I think that I'm not doing that. Waiters in D&D cosplay? Yeah, I wanted to have like, yeah, I wanted it to feel like an old tavern kind of vibe. But I want to try D&D. I love D&D. I have a ridiculous D&D collection. It is a problem. Still do it. I don't know if I have the willpower to run a business, I say. Streaming. But, no, I really enjoy it. I don't know what I'm gonna end up doing long term in terms of like, I just saw someone comment live in 4K. I don't exactly know what I'm gonna end up doing for like my formal occupation, but I have a bunch of qualifications to where I can do a bunch of different stuff currently. Because I can work in museums or like gallery archives or art galleries in general, which is technically different than museums. Depending. Yeah! I love her design. I followed her for quite some time. I was very excited to see that she replied. I was like, oh. But yeah, currently I'm between my undergrad and my master's. I would like to go get my master's eventually, but I'm currently looking for a job that will pay for it because they're expensive and I'm poor. That's so cute! Yes, I absolutely love her design. It's so, so cute. I love the one braid that comes down, and I like the shell details. I'm gonna save that. Tier list. We're going to start a subfolder. Oh, okay. I forgot to go into this. So before we get into this, there's a few outliers on this list. This is going towards the people that are watching the VOD and also the people that are watching right now, obviously. There's a few outliers that I would like to explain before we before we get into this, and people were like, why is there a bowl? Why is there literally a bowl? As in the dish. So I have a Wabi Sabi bowl that has an unknown artist. So this is more of a concept, more so. Yeah, there's a lot. To be fair, I put a lot of information in each one because I put the year and the artists and the full names and whatever, because it felt wrong not to. But No, so wabi-sabi is a movement in Japanese art that was considered like, how do I explain this? Oh dear. Let me pull up the actual translation. I have notes on my other monitor. Um Let me pull you up. It is in you. And we need to find wabi-sabi. So if you've ever seen, is it kintsugi? I don't remember what it's called. The like practice of putting like the gold between cracks in pottery that was like a huge trend on for everything recently. And was like wildly popular on Tumblr for a while. uh yeah, so wabi-sabi, wabi is like humble or simple beauty is what it means, and then sabi is like showing your wear. Kintsugi. Okay. I was right. Oh my gosh, I remembered. That doesn't happen ever. Um but the concept of wabi-sabi is basically like embracing like the aging of time and like the wearing down of things as like something that's beautiful and like shows that something is lived in almost. So the pieces themselves, I'm not gonna pull up the exact one that I had before, but they're like, the goal of them is to look almost imperfect and like kind of rippled. Let me look up museum because people still buy them. It's still a practice, but like this one has the kintsugi, if I can. But like things like this that are like, they look really, really simply made, but they're meant to be like highlighting that simplicity. I really enjoy the movement. I think it's really interesting. Yeah, it's technically part of that same movement. So like these are still wabi-sabi bowls. Yeah, exactly. Where they're like, they usually have like a lot more pores and kind of a rippled rim to the top, and a lot of the time they're not as like smooth to all the, like they're kind of smooth but have a lot of bumps and ridges and things. And I really like it. I think they're really interesting. And they're kind of meant to showcase that, like, life as it happens is just imperfect, and, like, the passage of time isn't a negative thing, and, like, embracing that movement. I really like the movement. I don't know if I'll assign anyone it, but I wanted to say that ahead of time. The other one that I'd like to note is the fountain. I doubt that I'll give it to anyone. I just love it, and I had to put it on here. I couldn't bring myself to not put it on here. That one's for me. But, so, the other orders of business is I went for mostly, I think I said this earlier, but mostly non-religious works. So I didn't do anything that was like mainstream religion. Well, like, I didn't do much like Christian art, which is a lot of what I studied anyway, but like, I tried to limit that mostly, so a lot of it is more, not all more recent exactly, but a lot of it's more like portraiture and things. Some of it's landscapes, but, and I didn't really end up doing a ton of sculpture because a lot of sculpture has nudity, and I didn't want to get censored by Twitch. Because I'm not sure how the TOS feels about art history, which is dumb, but I get what they had to do. I understand, but also let me show sculptures. They're masterpieces. Let me in. But I didn't want to risk it. I haven't done enough research to. Dang it, Twitch, let us have our art lecture. Exactly. Let me have this. It's educational. Kind of. I do my best. I know you can get banned by showing sculptures, so you degraded voting it. Whew, that's scary. I could consider with emojis. That'd be pretty funny if I did an actual lecture one and then had everything just censored with. I think my professor did that one time. As like one of her like title slides, she censored the David statue with like text over it. As like the title for the was very funny. But it was very silly. I miss her dearly. She was great. My mods will have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I remember her doing that. Make it in... Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. So right off the bat, let me think here. What all do we have? Ooh. I might put this one... So I have stories to go along with these pieces, for most of them. Not all of them, some of them I just enjoy, but most of these pieces have silly stories, which is why I picked them, and have a lot to yap about with them. However, I think what I'm going to do with her... Do I have a story? Of course you have a story. All the pieces have stories. This might go a lot faster than my last stream for the tier list, just because I'm not looking up specific pieces for each one for references versus like assigning them just the one piece. But I think I'm going to put her in here. So let me... I should have pulled these up ahead of time. No! There it is. Okay. So this is our first badger tea kettle! I know she's not a badger, but there's something so comforting about this piece. So the concept behind this piece is this was supposed to be a badger shapeshifter? I forget the name of the exact yokai, but it's a yokai in Japanese mythology that had transformed into a tea kettle to like hide from, I believe, a monk. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jodeli. It's like a little fox skunk thing. It's a little badger I love. I don't think it's supposed to be a Bakadanuki. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's... I think the specific animal depends on the version of the story, too. I forgot that you researched this. Yeah. But, it's just kind of a simple... A lot of these paintings that are like the more simple, ink paintings were kind of a meditative process. And there's a Tanuki version. Yeah, it's just a little guy. But our entire art history class was in love with this dude. It was like our mascot for this entire class. So we did... Oh, yes, I absolutely do, Peachy. I adore Red. He's my favorite person in the entire game because I just think he's funny. He's always been my favorite. Because foxes are my favorite animal also, other than geese now. I do love my geese. But yeah, this was like our mascot for that art history class. And I feel like just the energy of just like kind of silly, and also the animal motif, even though it's obviously not an otter, which is what Yuka is. But I think the vibes match in a way. I don't have a ton of pieces here that match that similar energy. I do really love New Year's Eve Foxfires. We'll get to that. Very beautiful. I don't have a ton to say on it. I might yap about Ukiyo-e Prince. We'll see. Depending on where that goes. But that's a really good one. But yeah, I think that's where I want to put her. Yes, don't worry. I'll yap about it. I'll pour one out to the homies. Alright. Church of Bread! I adore her design so much. Every time she comes up on my timeline, it just gives me, like, so much joy. It's such a good design. Her whole concept is that she's a nun for a church that, like, worships bread. It's so good. Okay, which one do I want to use for the... Let's do this one. It's so good! Disregard that there's two paintings at the bottom here. I was originally going to put the work in here, but I realized it would be easier to just view them in full size anyway. I'm probably just gonna look them up instead of sort them. Where do I want to put her? This is the hard part because I didn't do a ton of religious pieces, which makes sense, but that does limit me for her specifically. There would be so many good ones. Oh, there's a Tea Kettle Fox version? Good. I think I want to put her in... Ooh, I could do Gates of Paradise. I could yap about Gates of Paradise. Otherwise, I might do Rose Window. I don't want to do Rose Window, because Rose Window is in Notre Dame, which is a big cathedral, obviously. And I think that does fit the energy well. If you haven't seen the rose window, it is absolutely breathtaking. It is by far, obviously, not obvious for me. I'm sorry. Notre Dame is a cathedral. I believe it's in Paris. Yes, it's in Paris. I doubt myself on location sometimes. But it is truly... I remember when it was on fire. Yes! Don't remind me. I'm still grieving. Literally devastating. Did that happen before we were in university, or when we were already in university, Joe Deli? I don't remember. What year did it burn? Before. Yeah, so is the rose window still intact? Thankfully, yes, it is. Hey, that's AI. Get out of here, stinky. You don't deserve to be on the same page as the beautiful rose window. I should have put the Prague clock. Oh, the Prague clock is so cool. Hold on. Getting distracted for a moment. Have you ever seen the Prague clock, guys? I feel like we don't talk about the Prague clock enough. It's so cool. It's so cool. And it has the coolest lore. There was an entire episode. So I grew up listening to the Lore podcast, and it has an entire episode of the show version of Lore got an episode dedicated to this clock. And their whole thing is that it was supposed to have like a curse on it and all of this stuff. It's so cool. A family member's going to see it soon. I'm so unbelievably jealous. You don't understand. It is like my Roman Empire. I love this clock so much. You've seen some of the show, I think. Oh, nice. It has a podcast. That's what it originally is, and it's really, really good. I recommend the podcast highly. I went to their stage show when they did it a few years back. It was really good. But it was kind of what sparked my interest in folklore, other than just my childhood. Glockenspiel. Oh, also very good. Yes. Yes. Very, very good. No good pictures. Goat Story? Do I recognize the name of that movie? Have I seen this movie before? Is this something that's never happened? I'm horrible with watching movies. I never remember to watch them. I'm like so out of the loop on all film. It's bad. I'm so sorry. I like movies. I just like never sit down to watch them. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I've played possibly a Glockenspiel. It might not have been. I played the Bells of Some Kind when I was in band still. That's not... This is. But yeah, I think I'm gonna sort Church of Bread into the Rose Windows because I think it matches the religious vibe where we don't really have many religious pieces. And it's obviously one of the most iconic, I would say actually the most iconic, like, Christian building. I know it's Catholic, but you know. I would say that would work. Okay. Hi, Furo! I can't believe we're gonna have two back-to-back, but I literally added the rose window just because I saw that you had joined, and I was like, okay. Yes. Christian Catholic, same thing. I would agree with that. Apparently some Catholics don't, and a lot of Christians don't, which is astonishing. But, oh no, I beheaded you. Hold on, let me crop that. Let me not behead you, my friend. Da da da. It's a whole thing. It is, it is. We had this whole debate a while back with my family. You added a whole category for little me? I did! Because that is like always the first thing I think of when I look at your color palette is the rose window. I think I talked about this last time for that stream as well. But it just, for some reason, the really rich colors and the like star motifs and gold details, they make me reminded of it so much. And like the purple magenta tones remind me a lot of like the pants paired with the like corset belt. I love it. I love it. I love your design a lot and I'm really, really excited. I was very excited when I saw you enter again because I was like, yeah. It's a beautiful and magical palette. I love it. Exactly. It feels very mystical, which I know is the point because you're a familiar. Because you're a witch's familiar, correct? Was it a witch's familiar? I know you're a familiar. Yes, okay. I doubted myself as soon as I said it. Karina! Hi, Karina! I actually already have a picture of you. Do you mind if I use your the chibi version or the like just bust version so that I can crop it a little better since I already have it downloaded? Thank you. Okay, let me dig for this. It's in this folder. Yeah. Karina. I love your design a lot. It's very good. Karina, my bestie. Gosh. I think you're gonna go in the fountain, bestie. I think I'm gonna assign you the fountain by Duchamp. Thank you. Let's go. I'm glad you're down. I'm glad you're down. In all seriousness, I kind of want to give you Marie Antoinette and chemise dress. I considered giving you the swing or a woman with a parasol. I think Marie Antoinette with a chemise dress reminds me more because it has that kind of light and airy quality that I'm reminded of. I love Marie Antoinette. I'm such a Marie Antoinette stan. I almost just typed the word stan into Google. So this was painted by a woman. For those people who didn't know, this was painted by Elizabeth Vigée Lebrun. I'm horrible with my French. Don't look at me. But it's Elizabeth Louise. I usually just call her Lebrun because I love her so much. She's my favorite. She is quite literally my favorite painter. She solos. I love her dearly. She painted a lot of portraiture for Marie Antoinette. Was like one of her favorite portrait painters. And women painters were not usually seen around this era. I mean, they existed obviously, but it was one of those things where they didn't really get like big commissions as often. And so having her as like one of the court painters was massively important. And I love her. I stan a queen. And also the literal queen, I guess. But the fun thing with this painting is this painting shows Marie Antoinette in a chemise dress, which now we kind of recognize as like a pretty common style. If you've ever read any manhwa, so many people wear chemise dresses. And actually one specific manhwa that I was reading one time talked about this movement where she was painted in this dress, which was considered like almost an undergarment. It's not quite an undergarment because it's more decorated with like the bow and the sash and everything. But it was so light and so airy and seen as like almost frivolous and like so loose that it was a scandal at the time. And then people started wearing it more and more because she was more confident in it and like started popularizing this movement, and it was way cooler for women to wear. It had less. You didn't not wear any undergarments with this, to be clear. You're still wearing corsetry here. Or stays, whichever one. I forget. There's distinctions. I should remember them. I don't. I've been told the distinctions 100 times, and I've been sewing since I was a kid. I definitely should remember. I never do. But might be stays. I think so, because I think stays are more so the undergarment that I'm thinking of, but don't trust me on this one. I don't remember. But, oh, you just looked this up recently. Slay. One person I highly recommend, who recently returned, and I'm so happy. I've been watching her since I was a kid. Let me remember. Am I gonna... Is this a risk? I don't think so. No, we're fine. If you've ever watched this channel, she makes absolutely outstanding videos, and I've watched her literally since I was a child. I started watching her, like, back in, I want to say, like, middle school? So it's been years and years and years of watching this channel. I think I started watching her... Yeah, it would have been... Yeah, wow, I didn't know it was that early. I started watching her when she did this Christmas costume. But she does a lot of historical costume making strategies and like techniques. Really interesting, and I learned a ton from her as a kid. Not to go on a minor tangent, but if you're ever interested in like historical costume making, she has some really cool stuff, and a lot of them are not fully historically accurate. Like a lot of them are more costume based than history based, but a lot of her patterns are like fully based on historical costumes, which I think are really, really interesting to watch. Have you heard of the peacock dress? Yes, she made one. Hold on. Yes, I have. I love the peacock dress. I believe she literally made one. Yeah, she made the peacock gown. That's one of her like series that she did. Is she made a Charles Worth peacock gown, and I was literally. I have also heard of Kathy Hayes. Yes, I have. Yeah, I'm a huge fashion history nerd. It was like the original thing that I wanted to focus on for my majors, then it kind of pivoted ultimately. She was gonna make the dress but chose not to. Aw, I would have loved to watch it. But, okay, I did sort you. I was like, why are you down here still? You're there, you're good. I just forgot that I chopped your head off. Sorry. It was morally wrong somehow. There's, one of the beads that's used in it is from a certain type of beetle, and I want to say Angela used a replica, but they were, like, really... It was wild. But, they used, like, a beetle shell, I want to say, to get the beading on it correct. Was, like, the original version, at least. So, a lot of people are not a huge fan, which is fair. Because I want to say it's possibly they might be at risk. I don't think they're endangered, but I think the beetle that they used to use for it is, like, at risk of endangerment now. Hi! I love your design as always. Let me save. I love the eyes. I somehow had not noticed the eyes. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I'm looking respectfully. Understandable. Yeah, I love her design. It's so pretty. She entered my last one and I was nerding out so hard. Oh, wrong folder. This one, and this one. Sorry, I have folders stacking in my files right now. But ooh, where do I want to sort her? This is like the hard part, is that I like yapping about the pieces, but I'm having a harder time assigning people to them than I did last time. Because last time it was a little easier because since it was eras, and I could pick out more specific pieces of each. Yappy. Yeah, I'm known to be a little yappy. We're already almost an hour into stream. We got through, what, 4 people? Oopsies. Ooh. Okay, this is gonna be a little weird. For some reason, my voice is calming, though. I don't know how. For some reason I always picture... Not always picture, what am I saying? For some reason I'm getting Woman with a Parasol vibes, and I don't really know why, so let me look at this. I'm tempted to go with Marie Antoinette again, because the color palette's very similar, where it has the yellow, blue, and the white for the chemise. But let me look at Woman with a Parasol again. I love her eyes. Same, they're so pretty. So, why am I getting this vibe? I'm having a vibe check, but I can't put my finger on why. It does give some vibes. It does. I don't know if I agree with this one more so, though. The sky, I definitely agree, but I think that the color palette does remind me more of this one. Put them side by side. I don't know if I can. I don't want to mess up my tabs and risk losing the tier list again. Call me crazy, but I was... No, you're actually right. Thank you. Thank you, Jodelli. No, you're right. So this is not the original Starry Night. So for those who didn't know, here's your little art history lesson, I say, of the day, as if this wasn't the whole stream. This is the other version of Starry Night. This was one of the preliminary versions that came before the one that we all know. I like this one better. I think it's really beautiful, and I love... Let me move to the side a little bit. I love the lights reflecting on the water. It feels so much more peaceful and comforting than the final version, which I know that they're meant to represent very different states of mind. Is it stippling? It's technically not. Stippling is specific dots, kind of like... Oh gosh, what is the painting called? Oh, it's the park one. Everyone has seen the park one. It's... There's a word for dashes. It's like... Oh gosh, there is... Oh, the park one. Yeah, the park one. You know. It's, I got Sunday at the Grand Jatte? Jat? This is why I don't remember the name. I'm bad with French. This one. This is Sunday afternoon. Yeah! I always forget the name. I really shouldn't. This one is dots. It's kind of hard to see in this. But these are all... It has a weird feeling. It does. It's partially because everyone is very two-dimensional, but I like it. I like it a lot. It's very, very interesting. Would be crazy to see in person. Yeah, I would love to see it in person. I've gotten to see several famous paintings in person. I know I've gotten to see some of the lily pad paintings, which another little fun fact for you guys. The lily pads paintings, that is a plural. There are more than one. For some reason, people don't realize this. There's a lot of them. He painted them repeatedly, which he did a lot with his work. He painted a lot of stuff many, many times because he wanted to capture them in different lights and different seasons and all that. That was like his main goal with his work. Where are we? Here we go. I didn't need this music to stop being so ominous. Please hold. Yeah, no, I've told people that in the past, and I was like, yeah, I saw one of the lily pads paintings. They were like, what do you mean one of? You saw the lily pads? That's like really famous. And I'm like, there's many. There's so many, and a lot of them are really big. The one I got to see is massive because his eyes were going, so his eyesight was getting worse and worse over time, to where he started painting bigger and bigger, and that's kind of why his like art style became more, not murky exactly, but more blurred. Is he had cataracts? Was it cataracts? I want to say he had cataracts. We're talking about Monet with this one, not... Oh dang, the haystacks. I love the haystacks. I want art of my VTuber in between water and lily pads. I forgot that piece! I forgot the Ophelia painting. I want art of my VTuber in the Ophelia painting so bad. That's the one that I've been like dreaming of for ages. Yes, it was cataracts. Okay, cool, thank you. But no, I really love this version because it has more of a like calming aura about it. And the final version, Starry Night. Show me the Starry Night. Thank you. Is both calming and really uncomfortable, where it's like the swirling of the skies and everything is meant to kind of be unrestful. Is Ophelia dead in the painting? I want to say yes. I should definitely remember this because the whole point is that I was a massive Shakespeare nerd also. I want to say it's the moment of her death. I don't remember if she's already dead or is actively dying in the painting. It's unsettling and eerie but beautiful, exactly, where it's like he he saw the world in such, like, washes of color that it's really interesting to see how he saw things, especially in moments like this, where, like, this is the view, correct? This is the view from his institution window when he was in asylum? Am I blanking? Am I thinking of a different work? I don't trust myself anymore. How do you think the style developed in his art? There was a movement in art called yes, you're correct. Okay, thank you. I don't know why I doubted myself. But there was a movement in art that kind of shifted towards representation of, like, the symbols and the, like, feeling of a scene more so than the realism, which that's kind of where Impressionism and symbolism came about, which he was one of the he wanted to start a symbolist movement, which ended up starting, but kind of irrelevant currently. I won't go into that, that's kind of complicated. But, like, Impressionism, Post-Impressionism, symbolism all kind of came about. We got a woohoo from Otter. They all kind of came about as a response to when art was focusing more on capturing the real world as it is, and people wanted to capture more of, like, the feeling of a scene than, like, the actual physical reality, which kind of stemmed from how Romanticism was, like, starting to shift, where it wasn't fully real and started being more like, this is, like, what we would like it to look like. Imagine if there was a landscape that was this beautiful. And that kind of shifted and waned into something that was more capturing the vibes, if you will. And that's kind of what birthed styles like this, styles like Monet, styles like, my other boy, who's kind of stinky, but I do like him, Munch, who we'll talk about inevitably, depending if we have a goth person. I have a lot to say about Munch. What a guy. And from there we arrived at anime cat girls, how we want the world to be. You're so right. Representational of what we wish for. But yeah, I definitely agree with Starry Night Over the Road for her. 100%. Sheba! I don't know if Sheba's- Oh, Sheba's here! I literally looked down, I was like, I don't know if Sheba's here! And then I looked down and locked eyes with your username. Hello. Hi, Sheba. Let me get you in here. I'm not sure where I'm putting you either, honestly. Ooh, that's tempting also. Sorry, I just saw you here. I'm tempted to also tell you, Kuro, that I could see you in Nocturne in Black and Gold in the Falling Rocket. Because if you've not seen that... That's such a long name. Are you gonna figure it out? Okay, cool, thank you. Thank you, I don't have to look up the entire name. I could see you as this one as well. The depiction of fireworks. Oh, that's Sheba? I had no idea. Yeah, that's Sheba. Are you gonna let me zoom? Oh my, okay, yes, it did let me zoom. All right. I could also see with this. Foxfire seems very on brand. Don't worry, I was getting there. It's beautiful. It's meant to be, like fireworks as they fall in the sky. I think, I don't know if Otter is still in chat. Otter will probably know more about this piece than I do, because I don't think I took the class where we discussed it, or it was when I was really sick. A likely story, honestly. But I love this painting. It is so beautiful. Oh god, the flashbang. Yeah, a depiction of fireworks display. Had some drama with some critics. Light mode hurts, I know. Thank you, Detroit Institute of Art. I'm gonna shade Detroit Institute of Art. They can catch these hands or something. Alright. Sheba. I am going to agree with Jodelli on Foxfires. So I'm gonna copy paste this actually. This piece is also absolutely stunningly beautiful. This is one of my I would say this actually is probably my favorite Japanese print. It's stunning. It is my favorite of all. It's a scene of foxes gathering around like a sacred tree in oh gosh. But you kind of oh, I can zoom in. Cool. They're so cute. How is it painted? It's a woodblock print. So a lot of the times these would be carved into wood and then repeatedly printed onto each color. I love them. Basically, it was made as a representation of the idea that art doesn't need to be anything specific to be worthy as art, and became the center of a lawsuit in which the critic hated it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Otter. Because I apparently missed that. I'll have to go back and do more research. Gotta love being sick. Quite rude. But I wonder how that works, or how it works. There's lots of videos I know talking about ukiyo-e printing. Yeah, there would be videos online if you were ever interested in seeing them. It's still a practice that people do today. I see a lot of K-pop boys. Yeah, no, this is the unlogged in one, so it's just kind of randomizing based on what I'm looking up. But no, there's a lot of interesting practices, but they're all carved into individual slabs of wood. But it's a really neat practice. I like it a lot. So I'm throwing you there, Shiba. Saluting face. Lay. Arena! Hello, Arena! Let me get you in here. Browse. Yes. Are you next up? Was that what we saw? Yeah. Ooh, hiccup. Yeah. Okay. I think I have to put it in Madame X. I think I just have to. It feels correct to put Arena in Madame X. Arena's whole concept is that she's a team leader. So I've messaged back, or not messaged back and forth. I've commented back and forth with her a couple times. But her concept is that she's a team leader in a company, and that just has this similar vibe to Madame X. Let me pull up Madame X. I love this painting. I say about every painting on this list. Show me Madame X. Ah, my beloved. Hello. So the drama with this painting... We're not gonna show her the original? Thank you. Okay. The drama with this painting is that this dress was scandalous. It was scandalous. And she was known to be a very, like, empowered and confident person. Like, the figure itself that is being painted here, quote-unquote Madame X. I'll pull this up. Pierre got... was it by a woman? It was not. Unfortunately. Would have been a slay if it was. But it was specifically... I know the Met website. I'm sorry, they don't have a dark mode. Did you hear about the women's only lady lounge room at an art museum down here in Australia that unfortunately was forced to change to be inclusive as it went against the anti-discrimination laws, but to retaliate, put a Picasso in the women's toilets? No, but I'm so happy to hear it. As much as I do cringe about maybe the humidity of the toilets causing problems, I also hate Picasso, so I'm here for it. I got an extension that makes every page black. Oh, I'm jealous. But, no, her whole thing is that she was meant to be, or she was, like, known to be a very confident and very, like, stand-out person. And when it was first painted, her strap was falling off her arm in the original version, and she was still meant to be looking, like, very powerful. Exactly. We hate Picasso in this house. We are a Picasso-hating committee here. I think it turns out it was fake though, but still hilarious. Okay, I am glad that it was a fake just because it makes me cringe to see anything be damaged, even if I hate that man with my whole being. I watched a documentary on him and I totally know why now. Yeah, no, I hate him. I hate that man. I would have been curious to know what documentary you watched though, because I don't watch a ton of them outside of classes. Unless they're like YouTube documentaries. But yeah, I hate that man. I have beef. But no, this was the original version. There's a scan of it, but he was like chastised so wildly for how like scandalous it was and how um like there's a word I'm looking for. There was a word I was looking for. Whatever. But he ultimately had to paint over the shoulder and change it to be up and over. And even then, people were like, that's too much. She's too scandalous. Because this was painted in 1883, 1884. Not a dog, just a spill. You spill girly, and that's okay. Fair. But no, I really like her. And I think the story of the painting is really interesting because she did just have a personal style that was way more almost sultry than people were really comfortable with, and he depicted that like as it was, and like as she was very confident in that status, and it did not go especially well. They're always so pale. Yeah, she was a redhead, which was part of it. It's kind of hard to tell, but I believe she was a redhead. Pretty sure. But it also is just a beautiful painting. I think the rendering on the skin itself is just gorgeous, and the anatomy is really pretty. And the fabric. Let me pull that back up. That's not... Okay. Whatever. But the fabric rendering is really gorgeous. I'm a nerd for looking... Where is it now? I think it's either at the Met, where this is listed. I think this is at the Met. Let's see. Yeah, it's at the Met. So, Manhattan. I would love to go to the Met at some point. I have not gotten to go. One day, I will make my way up to New York and go through all of the... What do you think about people who bid for paintings like Van Gogh and paintings and privately buy it and then it doesn't ever resurface again? I am not the biggest fan of when people do that. However, I do think sometimes it's kind of funny. Faeble is buffering right now. Yeah, I'm not pleased with people doing that. Part of the reason I wouldn't... Okay. I don't love it in general. However, the main reason I hate it is that a lot of them don't allow conservators to have access to them to where they get damaged when they're held privately like that. Because people will just like hang them on their wall as like a, yeah, I have a Van Gogh. Isn't that cool? And they don't do the proper necessary like safekeeping of it, because there's a lot of things that are going on behind the scenes in museums and gallery spaces in order to maintain those paintings to where they have the longevity that they have. Like, you can't just hang... Like, if you've ever hung a poster on your wall, or even just a regular painting, the colors change over time. Light damage happens. There can be warping with humidity. A new portrait of Dr. Gatchett. Dr. or Gachet, probably? Possibly? Where is... Yeah, I would assume probably so. Priceless pieces getting sun bleached, moldy, and scuffed. Hate that. Yep. However, I do laugh at... this painting. I forgot what it's called. Oh, it's another Salvator Mundi. That's fair. This painting got sold for the most expensive painting ever sold at auction. $450 million this painting sold for, and we don't even know if it's a real Leonardo. The theory is that it's probably from his studio, but most experts don't think that it's a real Leonardo, like by his hand only. Because people think that maybe one side of the hair was done by Leonardo, where he like helped it out, but the rest was done by people in his studio. It isn't like a true Leonardo because a lot of the styling is not quite how his was. We don't know for sure because this one resurfaced way later on and it doesn't have the proper, it didn't have the proper provenance that paintings are supposed to have, where you like know what you're actually getting. It doesn't look finished. That's the other thing that people say. There's a really interesting video on it. Is the most expensive painting ever sold real? Can I find the video? Maybe. I like the ball. Yeah, the orb! Get Joe Deli in here. We're pondering the orb. We're looking for... Is Salvator Mundi... You said it for a second. Is Salvator Mundi real? Tell me about the orb. It is a... Joe Deli can tell you about the orb if she wants, but... but, it's a symbol for, like, the world and, like, the universe. Not the universe, exactly, because it's before that, but, like, it's a symbol for... Is that my cat? Hold on. My cat is making the most sad noise outside right now. Let me get her. What do you mean? I know. She makes the saddest little cries. She always sounds just so sad. What's wrong? I know. I'm sorry. You want a pat? Hi, sweetheart. Apparently she just wants attention. Okay. Cats are drama queens. They are. She's such a little dramatic queen. Dramatic... I don't know what I was gonna say. Sure, brain. Whatever you say. This painting right here. The Vice news video about it. That's a specialist for specifically Leonardo paintings. And, he talks about, like, what all they think about it and how they're like, this isn't, no. But it's one of those that vanished, basically, where some, I want to say a prince somewhere got it and had it supposedly on his boat. That just hurts my soul. It hurts my soul so hard to know that a painting was on a boat. If it was, we are pretty sure it was on his cruise, like his personal, like cruise ship. It hurts, his yacht, that's the word. We're pretty sure it was on his yacht. My soul just like slithers out of my ears and just like falls to a pool on the ground in agony at the thought of it. Because the amount of damage that it could go through with salt water, humidity. Ah, please don't take art on boats. Common sense, guys, please. Your local art historian cries over putting historical paintings on boats. Even if it isn't a Leonardo, we know that it's from his studio at the very least. I'm gonna drink wine next to a painting right now. Please do not! As if I have a boat. One day Jodelli's gonna have a boat, and she's gonna send me a picture of it, and she's just gonna put, I'm gonna put my paintings on here, and I'm going to sob on the floor violently. Rich people, no, stores paintings behind the fridge. No. We can't afford boats or wine. You can afford wine. Wine is cheap, depending on what you get. Peachy! I'm gonna put my paintings in the bath. Do you want to think that'll clean it? I'm going to start sobbing violently. You guys are gonna witness me have a full-fledged breakdown in like 1080p video. Peachy! I know, Luna. My cat is still just screaming. I bought this cool Van Gogh. Should I shower it? Please, no. Me who wants to get into conservation. Ah, yes, painting bone. I know, Lulu. Hi. Is this picking up on stream? Can you hear that over the mic? She's just been repeatedly hollering. What's wrong? She is aggressively hollering. Painting of a boat on a boat, though. Ooh, good idea. You got noise gate of the gods. I do. I do have good noise gate. Fortunately, no, you're missing out. Well, Joe Dolly knows what's to- you at least know what to expect, because you've heard her do this before. She yaps so much. Alright, Peachy. I'm gonna put you in the fountain. Okay, I won't put you in the fountain. Even if I love the fountain. I'm gonna put myself in the fountain. We're gonna save that for the end. Hee hee. So, right off the bat, I have a few options here. I do actually like you with Woman with a Parasol. Obviously the swing, but we already originally said we're not going to do that again because we already did that once. The swing is an obvious one, but it's too obvious. So I'm gonna give you something else. But the swing is the first pick, obviously, but we're vetoing it because that's what we did last time. Oh, I love this song. But Woman with a Parasol was a pretty good one. Otherwise... Oh... I had a thought. Okay, I'm gonna go back to that in a minute. I had a thought. I might move somebody. My brain just cooked a little bit. I want to see the options. Yes. The other one I was considering is Las Meninas, because Lula, do not eat my microphone cable, sweetheart. Hold on, let me figure out what she wants, because she's being a menace, and I don't really know why. I know, right? The music goes crazy. I love the Fontaine soundtrack. It's so good. But I also considered Las Meninas because this is come on, there we go. Las Meninas. Ta-da! I love this painting a lot. I don't think it fits the vibes quite right though. I do love it. And it's one of those, it's one of the first. I remember this in Animal Crossing. Good. As you should. The clothes. Yes, exactly. The clothes is what I was like. I can see this as the clothes. These are, like wealthy daughters of a king and queen who you can see over here in the reflection of a mirror. Does the thing logically make sense? No. But this is meant to be a mirror reflecting the painting that he is painting on this canvas. And we are standing between the king and queen and the painter is like the perspective here. So this is a room full of like gallery wall paintings and he replicated them, which they're kind of hard to see in this picture of it. But replicated a bunch of different actual paintings in art history there as like a flex, basically. And then this is the painter of the actual painting that we're looking at as a self-portrait shown painting the portrait of a king and queen on this canvas. So it's known to be incredibly meta. I love this painting. It is very, very famous for a reason. It's so good. Absolutely stupendous. It's such a good work. I just said stupendous. I just said stupendous in regular conversation. What is wrong with me? What kind of old woman am I? Nerd. That's fair, that's fair. But I don't think I want to put you there, as tempting as it is. This is why they put it in Animal Crossing, obviously. Yes, because it's stupendous, apparently. I am tempted to put you... This is hard. I think I'm gonna go with Woman with a Parasol, because something about your design reminds me of, like, summer days. I think it's the flowers. And Woman with a Parasol, do I already have it open? Yes, I do. Woman with a Parasol has the flowers along the bottom, and it just feels very... The lotus hair, exactly! Where it feels very... Just Monet in general, but this painting, I would honestly, if I had it on here, I would probably put you at lily pads, because I think it fits better. Maybe lily pads with the bridge. Monet, bridge... I'll get it, it's fine. There's a name for it. I think I would definitely probably put you at this one. Actually, I may as well just add it, honestly. Make it the name correct. I like this track a lot as well. I think I'm gonna add this, because I love the water lilies paintings, and the one with the bridge is my favorite. I actually had a wallet with this painting on it for a long time, and it broke within the first week of me getting it. It was like a card holder, and then I used it as a wallet because I didn't really carry cash ever. Right below. And then we're gonna have to... This isn't the correct year, but I'm gonna fix it. I'm just getting it not... 1899. 1899. 1899. Claude Monet. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go with for it, because I think the 1989 Monet. You hush. I'm doing my best. You wouldn't bully someone who's sickly. Why are the pictures of it blurry on Google? Part of it is because you can't download this currently because it's been, you might be able to get it from the Princeton University one, which there is a couple of versions of this painting, I believe. It's mostly just this one, but he did paint this subject a couple times. Because this is the pond behind his house. Yeah, here's a good one. This was the pond behind his house, which is where the water lilies and all his paintings were. But oh, they're so beautiful. And it's interesting to see that, like, we fill in the blanks so much on these things, because, like, he didn't paint any of these petals. Like, all of these flowers are just, like, a little splash of color. And it just works so well, because, like, it feels correct. I wish I had a pond like that. Me too. Oh, to have the Claude Monet water lily pond. Yeah, his garden is really pretty. I think you can go to his house. I want to say his house is a museum now. Monet House Museum. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, his museum is a house. His house is a museum now, which his house is just really pretty. I would love to go to the Monet house, but he had like very decorated and flowering gardens a lot of the year, which is what a lot of his subjects are from. Yeah, you can go to his bridge. It's very cool. You can tour the gardens and everything. Yeah, exactly. It's really, really neat. I'd love to go. Is it Paris? Where is it? Is it in Paris? No. Do not put my location on stream, please. Alright, we're not gonna look up the location because that's a danger zone for me. I'm pretty sure it's roughly in Paris, I think. I guess I can look it up on my other monitor. Monet House Museum. Oh, Giverny. It's in France. The Monet Museum is in Paris, excuse me. That's what I was thinking of. So, like, his painting museum. Also, my cat already wants out. She wanted in here to get a snacky and nothing else. Hi. Mark. Hello. Anything wrong? No? Okay. She was pawing at the door, and then she just, like, decided halfway through to, like, walk over and then just flop on her side and lay down. So I guess she's gonna stay here for a little while. Are you actually gonna stay, or are you gonna want out in 5 minutes? Probably. Probably the latter. Knowing her. Alright. Next. Actually, before we do, I considered for... Forgetting name. For Irina, I am considering putting Irina actually in Bar the Foie Bergère because it has the energy of a tired employee, which I feel like fits the vibe very well. And I think I take back everything I said. Not everything. I do still agree that I think the second choice would probably be Madame X. But I definitely think hired employee works really well here. Because bar at the bar at the Foie Bergère. My beloved. The painting I talk about every stream. I've yapped on this many times in the past, but the whole thing here, without getting too much, bingo that, you stop that. Without getting too much into it because of terms of service things. She looks so done, I love her. Yes, so the whole story with this painting is basically, this was at the Bar Foie Bergère. Why am I mashing words together? Here we go. I'm sorry. I'll try to do it fast this time. The whole thing with this painting is basically that this bar, it was expected at the end of the night for these employees to quote unquote go home with a customer, where like they were working women and that was just part of their job description in a really messed up way. But without getting too much into that, this painting, the goal of it was to kind of highlight that fact, where what we're looking at here, if I can zoom in, that's a horrible quality photo. This is the worst part with this painting, is getting quality photos, because for some reason, it is just impossible to find good ones of. Do we not have the super ominous music? This is already a sad story, we don't need that. That's okay. That's terrible quality though. That's what okay. Alright, well fine. We're fine. We'll go with this. But the perspective here is that we're looking at the barkeeper, and this frame is a mirror. You are in France! Okay, this does actually fit pretty well. This is why I picked the Fontaine tracks. What was that wink? Hello? Not the double wink. Okay, sure. But this is a frame of a mirror. So the perspective here is supposed to be, we're in the point of view of this man who's accosting the person at the bar, and this is like the faraway gaze of someone that knows that like this is in her job and she has to put on that like customer service, like, I have to just put up with this because it's part of my job. But the color palette and the silhouette of everything is meant to put her at the same level as the things that she's selling at the bar, to where like she's meant to mimic the color of the wine bottles with like the hair color and like the color of the bottle themselves being on her dress, to where she's supposed to be almost commodified in a way that's, yeah, she's a product is basically what it's meant to be. So it's a really sad painting. It's very, very beautiful. In person, the colors look way better than they look here. And it's oil paints, which just sparkles in the light. It's well known for being absolutely stunning. However, it's like, the face is so haunting, and like the story behind it is so like jarring. And I think that energy was captured really well, that it's really well done. But I think that tying this back to silly VTuber and less depressing art history stories, I think that tired employee aspect fits Arena very well, since the whole concept for her design is a team leader at a job. And I want to say it's specifically at like a dev company, like a game dev studio, I want to say. I don't remember if it's game dev studio or like I know it's development, like a tech company kind of thing. But I think that is where I'm gonna move her up here. But I'm a big nerd for that painting. We had to read several papers on it, talking about the different themes and the different motifs and things. Let's see. Hi, let's see. But we had to watch several different we had to read a couple different papers on it, and it was really interesting to see all of the different ways people took it, because some of them took it in like the direction of the painting symbolizing, I don't know where I'm putting you, let's see. Hold on. let me finish my yap. But it was one of those things where some people thought it was symbolizing like or referencing, excuse me, the framing of advertising from the time, and how like dresses and clothing were advertised, where she's not like meant to be a person exactly, as much as like the facade to decorate with beautiful things that are to sell, where like her pose and all of her like the styling of the painting itself is very reminiscent of a lot of those advertising. There were some really interesting papers. I would definitely recommend them if you can find any of them. It's a really fascinating painting to study. I don't have super proper notes right now. I didn't have the energy, I'm sorry. If I had better notes, I could eventually do like an actual lecture on whatever. But unfortunately, I'm just a little guy who's doing her best. But Blitzy, where do I want to put you? Ah, another absolute banger. Alright, let me check my... Okay, we're good. Oh, okay. Your body always hits you when you want to do tier lists. It does, like, genuinely. I don't know why. Where do I want to put her? Actually? Ooh, do I want to put her here? That's tempting. I think out of these, I do kind of want to put her here. So, this painting specifically isn't the reason why I picked this painting, weirdly enough. It is a beautiful painting, don't get me wrong, and I love this work a lot. However, I've been really enjoying this. It reminds me of art history classes I've taken at uni. I'm glad. That's not what I meant to hit. I graduated in it, and I really love it, and I'm kind of trying to keep myself brushed up on it, because I have been trying to decide if I want to go to a master's program for it. Because originally, I wanted to do a master's program in library science and work with like archiving things related to art history, so like gallery archives and that kind of thing was my goal, and like working in special collections libraries, which is what I did before. But since I've graduated, I kind of realized how much I love art history, and like how it's been really hard to not have it be like a core part of my life anymore. And will you still stream if you do? Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I don't know if I'll make it my full-time job. I just am very passionate about a lot of things, and I like talking about it. That's awesome. You clearly have a passion for it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But I've considered doing an art history master's and maybe going into being a professor for it, because I really enjoy talking about it, and like doing these streams has kind of reminded me how much I like love. I'm not the best teacher, and I'm not very organized with this, so this isn't really me formally teaching anything, which is kind of why I want to try eventually to do like a formal like quote unquote lecture stream, I think I'd definitely keep it more discussion based to where we can kind of go on tangents and yap. But I think I would go in. They could never drag you away from academia, huh? No. No, I wish they could, but I really can't. I actually do really enjoy academia, for better or for worse. And, you know, the worst part being that I can't be as goth as I probably want to be. Alas, no arm tattoos for me. Shocker slash J. I know. I'm predictable. If you do a lecture stream, count me in. I would like to. The structure that I think I'm planning out for my weeks of streams now is going to be like 2 days of like regular like gaming streams of some kind, and then usually one day, next week will be an outlier, we'll get there, of like a collaboration stream of some kind, because I really like doing collabs, but I want to keep them like a little bit less than like just me, because I do a little better on just me streams, I feel like. And then I think I want to do one stream a week that's more of the academic type, and do like a quote-unquote educational, I have a hard time calling it that, but I want to do our art study idea, then you study our practices. Yeah! I'm just a nerd. And I like art criticism, actually, a lot. I took a class on art theory and criticism, and a lot of people hated that class, and I loved it. It was so fun. I had a blast in that class. Was that the one where we did the worst art assignment? I think so. Girl criticizes me and I start crying. That's actually... So, art criticism isn't exactly what you'd expect. Partially it is, but also, like, a lot of it is, like, debating... How would I word this? Let me think. A lot of it is debating more so, like, the inspirations and, like, digging into the... Yeah, art criticism and critiques are very different, IMO. Yeah, I agree, because critiques are more stuff that is like, I think that this is technically bad. Criticism is more talking about, like, the intent behind it, the storytelling, kind of stuff like that, but also not entirely. Yeah, it's almost like the difference between, like, art critique, or not art critique, like when you're editing a paper and being like, you've spelled this wrong, versus being like literary analysis where you're like, this is the backstory for this character, and like this is what this ties back to, like this is what it's a like analogy for, like it's kind of like analyzing the symbols and things versus analyzing what you did right or wrong. So I really liked criticism. I had a really good time with it. I enjoyed it immensely. Yeah, it's really fun. I really liked my criticism class. One of our assignments that I was mentioning to Otter earlier was, our professor had us do... Okay, song. Alright, go off. And gone. Hehe. You can't catch me. No, we had an assignment that was, we had to bring and present a piece of quote-unquote bad art and explain why we felt it was bad. And I had such a hard time with it because even on things that I hate, like I can hate a piece, I am one of those people that I think basically everything can be considered art, just because of my definition for art, personally. I'm super used to both my art history / interior design double life, so I've gotten a lot of art criticism discussions in my art history stuff, versus having interior design work critiqued by the class. Yeah, because I've had to take a couple, like, studio art classes, and, like, the difference in that is so big, versus criticism, which is, like, it's a fun time. It's a fun time, because it's a lot of people being like, oh, I get that reference, which ties back into the painting we're currently looking at. So, I didn't struggle with that piece. I still feel super strongly about the piece I chose. I remember which one. Oh, did you do Balloon Dog? Were you one of the Balloon Dog people? Because that's fair. I hated him. I have a few that I don't like, but like it's one of those things where I have a really hard time calling something not art. Because like... or not calling something not art, but calling something bad art, because I think that like any art can be considered good art. It's just that the distinctions that that individual puts on their work are the defining factors for what they deem to be good. Wow, that was the nerdiest sentence I've ever said. Sure, okay. The NFT project. Oh, I hate him. Yeah, no, that's fair. As soon as you said that one, I was like, yeah, no, I should have done an NFT project. I agree. But no, it's one of those things where like my definition of art I've talked to about a lot. Actually that was I think before my re-debut, so maybe I haven't talked about this very much since then. But what is his name? Stinky Man, awful. He's up there with Picasso. Yeah, no, we hate him. I don't remember what his name is. He did the stupid dots, right? Was the NFT project? Awful. Awful man. But, no, my definition for, like, what art is, Damien Hirst, yes. Awful stinky. Even if I do think that, his weird sculpture project that he did that's, like, the fake ship that was crashed into the ocean, I think that project's kind of cool. That's my guilty pleasure one of his. I do think that the wreckage one is kind of cool. Even if it's like the dumbest investment of money I've ever seen with like the giant bronze statue. So bad, but it is really funny. I do hate him though. But no, for me like art can be anything cuz like through my time, did I miss anything? I already sorted you. I'm sorry. I put you in Starry Night Over the Road, which is technically different than the original Starry Night that we all like know and love. This one I feel like it has a much more calming energy, and I think that the stars and like the reflection of all the light reminded me a lot both of bats in general, but also just like the theming of your color palette. I knew you would pick that. I didn't pick the main Starry Night. I did my best. I also almost put you in I considered putting you in a couple. I considered Nocturne in Black Gold and The Falling Rocket. The Falling Rocket, excuse me. That one also kind of gives me the vibes. I just specifically thought of like the motif of bats with light obviously is a big thing, but also like you had a lot of stars and like gold and blue in your designs, so I think the color palette fit a little bit better with if I can find it, Starry Night Over the Road. But I do really like this version of it. It wasn't too long ago. It'll be in the VOD. I plan on timestamping everybody's this time and putting it in their comments because I didn't realize that's a thing until last time, and I felt really bad that I didn't do that for people. So I think I'll do that this time, so my apologies. But for me, like the definition of art for me is kind of been defined by both my anthropology side, actually kind of strongly my anthropology side, and my art history side, because art history focuses more on fine art, but there is a lot of like folk art and like art that we use on a daily basis that is like equally as important and equally as done with intent, because like you don't think about a lot of the things you purchase and like use on a daily basis as being art because you're used to seeing them under the guise of like a manufactured good that you're using, but somewhere along the line somebody created those and like designed them. Like there is an artist behind all of your things. Because like you look at, I don't know, a chair and you don't think, ah yes, this is a piece of art that I have gathered. But like ultimately an artist designed that, however far back it may be. Or like I use the example of like my gaming mouse. I have a Corsair mouse and like you think of it like, oh, this is just a mouse that I use. But like you bought them, I bought it, excuse me, specifically because I liked the design of it and I liked the weight and the feeling of it in my hand. But ultimately, I don't look at it like it's a piece of art after I've purchased it. But like once you start looking at like those forms and shapes, you start kind of viewing it under the guise of being a piece of art. So I have a really hard time saying that anything is or isn't art, because for me, basically anything can be. It's just a matter of if someone decides to look at it as art, because you can like ultimately you can view like a landscape as being like artistically or aesthetically beautiful, and like arguably something that's never been man-made maybe might not be considered art, but like people look at things that have been like, I don't know, people, I'm trying to find an example here. I want to say anything that involves design can be art, structures, nature. I agree with that. I just have a hard time putting like anything out of that distinction because I think if you can say that like a garden space can be art, I think that you could equally say that like an untamed, unintentional garden space, if you like go out into a forest and start looking at it as artistically beautiful, I think that the moment that you do that, something can become artistic to you. And like that shift of the viewer deciding that a piece of art is what creates it as art. So like that distinction for me is what truly defines what is and isn't. So ultimately everything can be, because like what art might be for one person might be true for them. Because like I've had people that are like hardcore. I met somebody in one of my classes, my folk art class, that said that all art had to be traditionally made by the artist directly. This person didn't believe that any graphic design was art. Wild. Also didn't believe that photography was art. Digital art? None of it. It was crazy. It was wild. Absolutely not. But yeah, they were one of those people that like if you bought a print of an art piece, that was no longer art because it wasn't the original, which is crazy. Like, what? Huh? I have a graphic designer friend who says graphic design is not art. Like, what? What? No, graphic design is art. There's a reason that the degree is in the arts colleges. I'm hydrating, sorry. My water is kind of warm. But no, I think that distinction is really important, but I think people get caught up on it too much a little bit, where like the only thing that's not art is AI art. I agree. On principle, I agree. I don't care what anyone says. They can cope and seethe. And I don't care what my own principles on what is art don't count here and shouldn't apply. I still will say that AI art isn't art, because it's not. Screw you. Go away. Graphic design works according to the style of the client, not according to the designer's style or view, and it's actually sad because it might come from experiences. That is really sad. I think something to think about with that is that, like, even dating back, historically speaking, people have worked on commissions for, like, as long as time has existed. Well, as long as art has existed. Like, people have been making things for someone who pays them since the beginning. And not all of that is what the artist wanted to create. A good example of that is Rembrandt, kind of. His whole thing is that he was incredibly successful when he first was beginning and like grew to succeed because of his art style. And then as his art style shifted into something that he wanted to draw more, that was more abstract, people stopped commissioning him because they wanted a specific style, and he didn't want to like change what he wanted to be working on in accordance to that. So then he went all destitute and had a whole falling out basically with the art world. Long story short. But I think that in terms of art history, that's a pretty common feeling where like you're not always getting to do like the kind of art that you want, but that doesn't make it any less art. I think in my personal feelings, where like I think even people in the VTuber scene will kind of agree with me on this. It's like I don't love making emotes. I've drawn my emotes though. Like I don't always want to do styles that I personally enjoy working in, but it doesn't make it not art that I've contributed to or created, worked on, arguably. It's just kind of one of those things where it's different for everybody, but I hope she like does better. Like I hope well for her, because that's really sad. And I feel sympathy. That's yeah. But I love this painting. Looping back from my like what 15-minute discussion, I would bet. I love this painting because this is a tie-in to a historical story from Roman Empire? Was it Roman Empire or Greek? I want to say it's Greek. So I think they were Greek painters. Possibly. But they were Zeuxis and Parthesius? Zeuxis? Zeuxis and Parthesius. So these two, their whole thing, this story is hilarious and I love it. Where are we? There we are. So the story here is basically they were having a competition on who could paint the most realistic scene, or realistic painting that was the most believable. And Parthesius painted a bowl of fruit? Was it a bowl of fruit? He painted something that managed to trick a bird? Am I remembering this incorrectly? Oh, come on. Was it a bird? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Bird. Yes, okay, it was okay, I was right. Okay. Believe myself. I want to spoil the story. Okay, so he painted a bowl of grapes. And the story was that birds came down and swooped at the painting, believing that they were real and trying to pick some of the grapes off of the vines. And Zeuxis was like, ah yes, that's very impressive. Very cool. Come look at my painting. And there was a curtain covering one side of the painting, and Parthesius approached it and tried to brush the curtain aside to look at the painting as completed, and discovered that there was no curtain, and the curtain was like an illusion painted onto the painting. And basically the whole thing is that Zeuxis was like, aha, you tricked the birds, but I tricked you. Very silly. But it was one of those things that's like a symbol of the appeal of painting things realistically and having things be believable to the eye as like very, very realistic, being a core principle that what people wanted to see for a very long time. But that curtain started becoming a like very common thing to have paintings, or having paintings as like a symbol of like just flexing. It's literally just a flex is what it is. It's just them flexing both their knowledge of art history and also their technical skill, because painting fabric this well and this believably is incredibly difficult, and having it be skillful enough that it's believable as something outside of the painting, that is the goal there, which is why it's like it's a pretty regular bouquet. Part of these, a lot of the flowers are wilted, which is another trend. Calling out my homie Otter in chat for your Vanitas mention. Here's your Vanitas mention, bestie. But one of the things that became a trend in still life paintings was painting some of them withered as like a showcase of the passage of time and like recognizing like the death in beautiful things. So like if you've seen still life paintings of things like bread and fruit and flowers, a lot of the time they're imperfect and have a lot of like flaws deeper in them. Another one of them is, you can really zoom in. Yeah. This is actually not a super clear photo of it. Oh, what is her name? Hold on. One of my favorite examples of this is Otter in chat still? Can I ask you a question? Perchance? Do you remember what that woman painter's name was that had the paintings of herself and the reflections of her the gold things in her paintings and like all the reflective materials? If I could speak. I might be able to find it in time. Art and identity. That was near the end of class. Not Ai Weiwei, obviously. Although I do love Ai Weiwei. Not Bauhaus. Before all this. Hi, Mook. You're not who I'm looking for. We're looking for... Oh my gosh, what is her name? Is it you? No, but she's also a slay. Hold on, I'll show you her. She's a slay. Another woman painter. An absolute baddie. Not self-portrait with the easel. I'm looking for the other one. This one. So the fun thing with this painting is if you notice, the hand is incredibly weird. So this is a self-portrait, but this is a self-portrait of her, the painter, being painted by her master at the art studio, but the hand, this is a tool they used that was like to prop their arms up so that they could have a steadier hand for small details. But it's have a weird eye. It's just from the distortion of the... It's just from the distortion of the thing. No, so what they did with the hand here is she was painting so that it was her hand painting herself, was how it was supposed to line up. Oh, hi, Otter. Do you remember the painter that did the paintings of, like, the self-portraits in the reflections of the Vanitas paintings? I can't find her name in my notes. I think she's, like, right around here, but I was talking about this painting. But... No, it's not. It's not AI. She's just a slay. Leave her alone. No, she was painting, so it was her painting herself. And it was kind of snarky and kind of snide, and it's really funny. But I really like her. She's cool. Yeah, I think I have it. Oh, is it Artemisia Gentileschi? You? No, she's also a slay, though. Yeah, get you something to drink. Clara Peters? Probably. Yes. Yes, I am. Thank you. Thank you. I need a high-res image of this. Show me an... Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you, website. Yeah, sure, I agree. So this is a still life by Otter is my name and Vanitas is my game. I literally said as soon as I was talking about Vanitas, I said, hey, it's your time to shine, bestie. This is one of the Vanitas paintings that I really, really love, but one of the... Chill with the border, my guy? Zoom. Okay, there we go. One of the cool things with her paintings is that she was a woman artist, and at the time, she couldn't really have any self-portraits or signatures because she wasn't in the Artists Guild. Why are there worms? Because it's rotting! Also, technically, I think there's not worms. These are pretzels. These are like really old pretzels is what they are. And then these are dried fruits and almonds. And then some cheeses. And this is shaved butter. And then bread in the background. But if you look in the reflections of... I want to say, is it at the top? It might be up here. She would paint herself into the reflections on glassware. I'm trying to find one that has it. I know she has one in... Show me the Spill Life... This one. She has one in this one. And this one. These still lives always remind me of ones from my my favorite books as a kid. Ooh. Sure. This one has it. Show me. Will you please? You have the high-res ones. Show me them. Image a new tab? Okay, we can we can kind of see it in this one. So what she would do is she would hide her self-portraits inside the reflections here. So you can kind of see right here, this is like the walls of her studio and her painting it, but she's in these little reflections. If I can get closer, here we go. She's kind of hard to see because this is low res, but just the absolute tiniest detail. Vivian Meyer, I believe so. Let me look. Look. Yes, I have. Leaning real close. Yeah, no, she's very, very interesting. She kind of has her in these as well. But, the interesting selfies. Yeah, we talked about self-portraiture in that class. It wasn't the only thing we talked about. Yeah, you can see in this one, where she has her face, like, self-portrait in the reflections of things. To where it was, like, the way she could get away with including herself in her work. But, like, she's in a lot of them, just hidden sneakily. But she's very interesting to study. I learned about her pretty recently. Did people get mad or not notice? A lot of them didn't notice, I'm assuming. But the whole reason she couldn't sign her work was because she was a woman, which at the time they weren't allowed in the artist guilds. So she wasn't technically allowed to be doing it. Alright, class, everyone pull out your magnifying glasses. Yes. But I think I'm going to put Blitzy in oh god, where is it? In this one, because this has kind of a trickster energy to it. Exactly, Peachy. It has a playfulness to it, where the Zeuxis story is very silly and very entertaining, and it's meant to be kinda just playful, which is something I really get from Blitzy's design. You haven't done a lot of VTubers yet after 2 hours? Let me live! I'm doing my best! We are actually... Oh, okay, maybe we're not getting... Okay, maybe we're not getting... Okay, no, we're kind of getting there. I'll go faster. I'm sorry. I talked about art theory for a while. Lumi! I know exactly where Lumi's gonna go. Professional yapper. Yes, I do this. Lumi! I know exactly where Lumi's going, and Lumi is going with woman in with a parasol. I considered also the swing, but I feel like it's too... not refined exactly, but too, like... not conserved, but like quiet almost. It has a more reserved. It has a more reserved quality than the swing. It still has that kind of Rococo-esque quality to it, but I think I agree more with Woman with a Parasol, where Woman with a Parasol is comforting, but it's still very playful. I went to the bathroom earlier and you were still on the curtain when I got back. Leave me alone! It makes me think of a church, I don't know why. Probably because of the veil? I would guess because of the veil. I really like her design, it's very good. I love the mole, as someone who has a mole. Big fan. Love to see mole representation in this household. Mine's not super standoutish, but I like my mole. Shrimp! I don't know if you're still here, Shrimp. My bestie Shrimp. Shrimpy! Shrimpy, I don't know where to put you, my guy. Do I want to put you in the fountain? Are we gonna put Shrimpy in the fountain? Hold on, let me peruse my choices here. I'm considering... Are we gonna get a fountain? Am I gonna get a fountain? Hi, Shrimpy! I'm considering it. Where do I put the shrimp? I could put the shrimp in funny kettle. I could. I'm really tempted for shrimp fountain, like actually. The yellowness does- ooh, you're right. I do agree with the yellowness making me think of Starry Night with the blue background. Plus the little star. You're kind of cooking with that one. I would agree with that. Alright, fountain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, fountain. Not yet. I will agree with Starry Night, I think. I'm a chef. Yeah, Chef Boyardee. In Faeble we trust. Thank you, thank you. I do love the fountain. Let me look at the fountain. But it feels... The reason I've been so tempted to put people in it, but then I can't bring myself to do it. Can I type? Is because, it is a urinal. The fountain is in fact a urinal. I love the fountain. So the thing with the fountain is this was a movement in art history that this is a movement in art history where the whole concept behind it was like nonsense art and things that didn't mean anything, and Duchamp's move with a lot of his pieces Duchamp's move with a lot of his pieces was him, yeah, Dadaism, I love it dearly, was buying things from the store and then just putting them on display so people could view things like that they usually didn't look at with an aesthetic viewpoint, kind of like I was talking about with my computer mouse earlier, where he encouraged people to like look at everyday objects under the guise of fine art and like look at them displayed slightly off, where this is a urinal turned on its side, so it's actually not quite a urinal. And then Lord started on Dada. Leave me alone, I love it. And the signature on here isn't actually his name. It's a name from a cartoon that was popular at the time. Bingo time, leave me alone! Let me live! But he also, if you've ever seen the bicycle wheel, this is also a Duchamp. I love Duchamp. I'm a big fan. I love Dadaism. One of these days I'll actually sit down and make a bingo board. That's fair. I considered making one for myself, but it felt wrong to do it myself. You know what, Shrimpy? Since you're encouraging me, we're together. We're in this together, bestie. We're in the fountain together. Join me in the urinal. Oh dear. We have a fountain. We do have a fountain. I love the fountain dearly. It's literally one of my favorite works just because it's so funny. That, I didn't include Take the Money and Run. That's my other one that I love that's hilarious. I love Take the Money and Run. Yippee! Thank you, thank you. Take a dump because I'm blushing. Incredible. Incredible. Michi! Is it Michi? Is that how we say it? I haven't actually said it aloud ever. Oh dear. Okay, yes, thank you, thank you. I never trust myself. Okay, I have initial, actually make sure. Okay. What kind of critter are you, my friend? I want to ask before I think she's still getting a drink. Okay, I can procrastinate. Don't worry. I'm a professional yapper. She's a cat. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Not responding to my messages. Nekomata. Okay. I will consider while we're waiting. I do, honestly... Yeah, I can move to someone else and then come back to it. I love this design so much. I saw when the response came through for this one and I was like, adorable. Literally adorable. I'm gonna use this one because I think it'll crop well. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Yeah, it's so cute. I like the feathers. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, it's an owl, and I love it. I love the silhouette on it a lot. Like it's just so cute. I love it. Don't mind me being a nerd. But I think my initial thought, what a hoot, exactly. My initial thought with this was wabi sabi. Braids, exactly. My initial thought was wabi sabi because it has a comforting quality to it. And I think the main thing with wabi sabi art is that, like, not just the passage of time being represented, but also, like, the comfort in that and, like, the hominess and how as time has kind of changed and warped the things that you're looking at, that there's a beauty to those changes, and there's a comfort in that and, like, a warmth to that concept, for me at least, that I really feel from this design, where it feels inviting. It feels like a warm house with a nice, like, fireplace running, if that makes sense. Does that make any sense to anyone but me? Or is this me attaching, like, vibes to words too much? That's just how wabi sabi is for me. Because, like, it's so simple. Oh, the flashback. Why? Why do we have to have white backgrounds? Thank you. Thank you, Walters Art Museum. Shout out to the Walters Art Museum. There's just such a warm quality to it that feels like the things that you would go home to and use every day, which is the point, because it's supposed to be based on things that are used, like bowls, like pottery. It's a pottery technique mostly. But outside of that, it's just kind of... Oh, I'll take a sippy. Sorry. Outside of that, it's very inviting and very homey, and I like this design a lot because it gives me a lot of those values. I also would like to point out the gold decorations remind me a lot of Kintsugi, because we were talking about that, where, like, almost the color palette feels very similar here. Like, there's obviously more, like, black and white tones here, but it just feels correct. I think that's where I'm gonna put it. But I wanted to give ample reasoning, so it doesn't sound like I'm just assigning someone a bowl. I promise they're cool. I promise they are. I love them so dearly. Imagine putting him in a bowl. Oh, just a little bird in a bowl. Ah, adorable. It's so cute. I love it. I'm sorry I didn't like your tweet, bestie. I didn't like a lot of these tweets. You can tell that I got to this late. Is Michi back or still gone? I will come back to it either way. Not yet. Okay. Darrow! She was also in the last one, and I adore her design. Let's keep going till she talks, maybe. Can do, can do. No worries. Am I going to cut your head off? No, we're good. Okay. Whoa! Making sure. I like the Notre Dame for this. However, till she talks. Let's keep going till she talks. New Mafia AU and the Faeble extended universe. New lore just dropped. Ooh, tea. Secretly, I was never fairy all along. I was actually a mafia boss. Very believable. You got back! Matcha latte! Oh, I'm so jealous. I love matcha. I'm banished from caffeine. I really wish I had some, though. I love it. Okay, Michi, I will do you before we get to this, since I had just put it in the thing. Ah, if I could catch my breath. Whew. Okay. Michi. I had initially also been considering Wabi Sabi for you. However, I'm also considering... I'm also considering the... Do I already have one open? Yes. I'm also considering this for Michi, because it has that like warm quality as well, but it's not the same kind of warmth, if that makes sense, to... Yes, this is the baby. I love it. This was our mascot for my art history class one year. We love this thing so much. It is a badger tea kettle. It's a badger that transformed into a tea kettle, but there is other versions of the story where it's a fox, and some of them are Bakedunukis. I don't know how to say it. It's been a minute. There's a lot of different versions of the story, but it's basically a shape-shifting yokai critter that got turned into, or that turned itself into, just Tanuki. Okay. I was thinking of Genshin because there's Baka Tanukis in Genshin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a disgrace. But it was shapeshifting itself into a teapot to hide away from, I think, a monk, like a Buddhist monk. Tanuki? Like Tom Nook? Yes. But it's very, very cute, and I love it very dearly. And I just get that vibe. I just get that vibe. Mija curled up next to a kettle now. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. Ta-da! Adorable. Adorable, adorable. Alright. Darrow! We're back. We're back. Okay, there's a few different options here. I do definitely see Starry Night, obviously. It has the gold details, it has the blue tones. This is more purple than blue. I can definitely see it, but I feel like that's too predictable. Meh. I do also see Notre Dame. Rose Window. I definitely do, because again, with the purple, like, jewel tones. But I definitely think, honestly, these purple tones are, like, pretty spot on. Like, they're pretty spot on. So I could definitely see that. Right? Are we agreeing here? I also like that the rose window itself, it's obviously a more of a floral. My VTuber? I probably will, but we'll see. I'll probably put myself in the fountain. I got it. But I definitely think I'm gonna go with this one. I just feel like the motif of the pointed stars, the purple itself, it feels almost mystical in a way, which is something that I always get from the rose window, even though that's more religious based than mysticism. But it feels right. It just feels right. Me and Shrimp in the toilet, yes. Where we were destined to be. Yay! Again, a banger design. This was in the last one as well. Which one do we want to use? This design's so sick. Every time I see it, I get so excited because they have the different versions based on like different, like almost fire types, but also different seasons. It's so cool, right? It's so unique. I want to go with this one, I think, this time. Because I like the cherry blossom one. It's very cute. I like the soccer in autumn. Yeah, I really like this one. I forgot that you can see my mouse. I like this one. I also like this one because it has the pine cones. It's so good. They're really, really cool. But I think fruit painting, but for no particular reason. Ooh, I agree with that, actually. I do agree with that, I think. Do I have any others that would maybe fit better before I lock in on that? Actually, yeah, maybe I do. We're gonna do Travelers Around Mountain and Streams, because if you sort your own, you could be a Claude Monet geese painting. Oh my god, I forgot about the Claude Monet geese painting! I forgot about the Claude Monet geese painting! I'm so happy right now. I forgot this painting existed. Made it back just in time for geese. I never see your expressions. I never use them. I never use my expressions other than the hat. I use the hat often. So exciting. They're gone now. You got them for a minute. But I think I'm gonna go Travelers Among Mountains and Streams with this one. Because... You know, new tab for this. So these were... It is kind of hard to get pictures of these because the paper yellowed over time quite a bit. But these paintings, I think, capture the wood elements of his design very well. Because they have a very winding quality to all of the branches. And, which these are a Neo-Confucius art style from China. I loved these paintings. I'm a huge, huge fan of Chinese paintings. I'm a big nerd. For no reason. Trust me, there's no reason why I got into Chinese art when I did. Definitely. Don't worry about it. Fine. It's okay. No reason at all. Don't worry about it. But, I think that the way the trees are painted in this piece remind me a lot of how winding all of the branches are on this design, that I think I have to put it in this one, which I love this piece. I'm a huge fan. I'm so curious now. I was there for nerd reasons. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Plausible deniability. If you find my ultimate or alt Twitter, no you didn't. I think I know. Probably. Don't worry about it. Hello, Wolf. You were here last time as well. Alright. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum. Gotta pick it up. I have 2 hours left. No, I don't. I have 3 hours left. Okay, I probably have time. Probably. I'm not actually sure where I want to put this one. Actually, yes I am. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm gonna put this in Edvard Munch, my boy, even if he's kind of the worst. I like him still. His life is too tragic, and he's too good of a writer for me to dislike him that much. Unfortunately. My final, like, capstone paper, basically, was on Munch. So I'm a big Munch nerd. But this painting is it's called, oh gosh. Love and Pain is what he titled it. But ultimately, everyone knows it as Vampire as the title of the painting. But he specifically meant this work to be very murky and very... You can't tell what exactly is happening. Because it simultaneously looks like an embrace and also like she's biting him. Because he doesn't ever... Yeah, it looks like she's comforting him. But we also... He never really confirmed either way on if this is like an attack or if this is a comfort, which I really enjoy because it has that kind of weird grayness to it. But I think the reds and like the almost violent calmness of this, it looks comforting to me more than an attack. Yeah, there's multiple versions of this as well. I like this one best. This is my favorite one. This one was much scratchier, which I like. But there's a lot of different iterations of it, all with a similar pose. But across all of them, a lot of the things do change. But the red hair is always very similar, which was seen as like a almost scandalous and violent color a lot of the time. But yeah, see, it's like Munch himself has always claimed it showed nothing more than a woman kissing a man on the neck, but it's like almost... I'm sorry about the flashbang. I'm sorry. I know. My eyes hurt too. A lot of these websites don't have better. It looks like it was done to oil pastels. I think it was. It's oil paint. It's oil though. His technique is really interesting. All of his works are really, like, almost smudgy looking to where they look like oil pastels. Need these sides to get it together. Yes. Have anyone been distorted into Rembrandt at all? Not yet. Honestly, it's kind of hard to figure out ones that would sort well into him. Even though he's my homie. My homie! That's my boy! I love Rembrandt. I hope our professor looking at you self-portrait with a cigarette. I love self-portrait with a cigarette. That's the other one I almost put in here. Ooh, actually, you know what I like more than self-portrait with a cigarette? I like self-portrait with a skeleton arm more, actually. This is my favorite self-portrait of his. In my studies, I think it's cool. I like it a lot. Along the bottom is a skeleton arm that he drew himself with. This is also a Munch. That's the same artist as this one. Flashbang, sorry. But he painted this one, and then he also has self-portrait with a cigarette, which is more popular. It's still good, but exactly, Memento Mori. Self-portrait with a cigarette is beautiful, though. The smokiness of this piece, gorgeous. I'm a huge fan. I really like Munch. I actually wasn't that invested in him for a very long time. Like, he was cool. He's the one who made the Scream. So, like, if you know this painting... The Scream Pokemon? No. Just show me the Scream. What? He's the one who did this painting. So, like, recognizable. But the ones that I like better of his, sorry for the flashbang, are his self-portraits are really interesting. He just had a very unique perspective. His writings are beautiful. Like, the way he wrote about the world is just so... I will say The Scream is probably one of my lesser favorites of his. I like his other work way more. I'm not gonna risk looking up the Scream Pokemon just because I don't know what's gonna come up and I don't trust the internet. Art history is a little easier to Google and have it be safe. Can you tell me about the Scream painting? Yes, I can. Let me make a new tab. Ooh, stop that. Okay. People are drawing Pokemon into the painting instead of the figure. Ah. So basically the story of this is like it was his. He had a. Pull up my notes so I don't get any of this wrong because it's kind of a convoluted story. Scream. I have a quote actually that I can read you. That's from Munch, written on January 22nd, 1892. That was about this painting and how he wrote it and like what the subject of it was. So, quote, I was walking along a path with two friends. The sun was setting. I felt a breath of melancholy. Suddenly the sky turned blood red. I stopped and leant against the railing, deadly tired, looking across the flaming clouds that hung like blood and sword over the deep blue fjord and town. My friends walked on. I stood there trembling with anxiety, and I felt a great infinite scream through nature. Where the colors, end quote, sorry. So the colors of this painting were kind of meant to symbolize, like, just the vibration of the scene. I know, I got receipts! It's almost like I have class notes. But, it was supposed to be the bridge, I believe, across from the asylum where his sister was housed, and we're not sure if he could actually physically hear the sounds of the screams from across there, but just the overwhelming emotion feeling walking past it was said to be what proposed this piece as, like, a response of, like, trauma, almost, for witnessing that scene and having just, like, not exactly visions, but, like, nightmares through walking. But he had, like, the scene, I believe, in a dream. Correct me if I'm wrong here. This page might tell me. Yeah. Yeah, look at that line. Look at me go. Hey, look at that line! Look at me go! Yeah. The probable inspiration. People think that he might have had synesthesia, but it's also one of those things where we don't always like going back and saying he probably had this, because it's so often not accurate. But he had a lot of mental problems going in, where he had just so much tragedy in his life. If you ever... Yeah, the story behind it really scared me when I was little. Yeah, super fair. It's really tragic. I will always tell people to do their own research on pieces if they find interest in them, because there's so much in art history that's just fascinating, genuinely. And his story and his writings especially are just so beautifully written that they're always worth reading. Like, I can pull up, I wrote on him for my final capstone, as I said. And part of that capstone project, the canning itself scared me when I was younger. Same here. It terrified me. Let me find it. Can I find it? Representation of self. Yes. This one. Edvard Munch, Van Gogh besties. Yeah. Please. They deserve happiness. Let me find this. Oh, did I not get one? Hold on. I think I sent one. I sent one of my favorite quotes from him to Otter in chat. Let me look through my DMs with Otter. See if I can find this. Yeah. Yeah, my favorite quote from him is, quote, "From my rotting body, flowers shall grow, and I am in them, and that is eternity." Banger. Absolute banger. It reminds me a lot of, oh my gosh, whichever song it is, by, Oh, he cooked. No, exactly. His writings are just beautiful, and the crowd goes wild. Exactly. He has a website, Munch Writings. So if you ever want to read some of his quotes, this website, it's a flashbang. I'm sorry. It has most of his manuscripts, if not all of them. Yeah, okay, so not all of them. It's a lot of pages, though. Translated to English, and you can read through, like, both his correspondence and his journals, where he talks about his art and talks about, like, how he sees the world, and it's just fascinating to see. In a similar vein to Van Gogh, where you can read a lot of his writing and get a really good depiction of how he was at any given point, because he wrote so many letters. So I always recommend people to read their works and, like, to read their writings, because they're just brilliant, both of them. Those are, like, the two that I always will stress, please read. They're so good. I'm just a nerd. No one will do this, but I am a nerd, and I want people to. I love this design. I really like the color palette. Also, I'm literally only just now seeing the convo in Discord general. An art game. I see browser basing quick. Ooh, okay. I don't know if we'll finish. We'll see. We're gonna finish. I don't know if we'll finish early enough to warrant that, because we're already 2.5 hours in. We'll see, we'll see. I smelled man and reappeared. Okay, okay, Michi. Where do I want to put you? Thank you, Genshin Music. Do I need to turn the music down at all? I can't tell if it's too high. Looking at my levels, I'm not sure. Or if I need to turn myself up. Don't know. Don't know. I think it's okay. Okay. Do that a little bit. It's okay? Alright. Alright, just making sure if everyone is comfortable. I meant to ask earlier. I do think I'm going to put you... I'm tempted for Nocturne. I'm also tempted for Night Watch, actually. I hope we get one in Gates of Paradise. I don't know if we will, but I really hope we do. I love Gates of Paradise. It's such a funny story. I love the Gates of Paradise story. I think I am going to put him in Night Watch. And my reasoning for why is this feels not quite military, but more... Close some of my tabs. There's so many tabs open. My god. We got a Night Watch mention. Yes, yes, yes. Love me some Night Watch. Okay, here we go. So, partially because the colors feel right, where it's kind of muted and kind of like not warm exactly, because this isn't really warm, it's much cooler, but it feels correct. One little detail with this painting that I would like to discuss while we're here. There's not a huge backstory for this piece, other than this is a depiction of an aforementioned Night Watch, basically. This was a company, like a military company, being depicted like getting ready to go out on a, is it watch? I guess watch would be the right word, but it feels wrong to call it that. Patrols, that's the word. They were getting ready to go on their patrols, so they were kind of getting everything prepared and everything put together, so they're arming themselves in some areas. My boy is actually in this painting. If you look, where's my son? Where's my Pookie? I forget if he's... Is he this one or is he this one? I forget. Correct me if I'm wrong. I wanted to say he's this one. The kid? We'll get there. We'll get there, bestie. The kid next to him looks disgusted. Which one? Oh, this one? Yeah. The little one. Oh, this one? Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm pretty sure this is Rembrandt. It's either this one or this one. I can't recall which one it is, but he's painted into this work. Which he did pretty frequently. But, him and his self-portraits. His self-portraits bang. Her expression. So this is actually not a physical child that is in the space. So everyone else here is members of the military company. Expressed like as they are. So these are real people, all of these people. And then this one is not. So what she is she is a symbol of the military company, because I want to say they were called something that had to do with a... Yeah, it's kind of like a ghost. It's not actually a ghost. She's there as like... If you've ever seen like depictions of justice where they're like not really people, but they're like symbols of a certain thing, where like this is the incarnation of justice that's standing over the shoulder of this person. Like it's kind of one of those. Yeah, Rembrandt is known for his lighting techniques. His lighting is gorgeous. It's known as a photography technique even still. People still use Rembrandt style lighting. Yeah, kind of like a spirit. But she has a chicken right here. This is a chicken. This isn't a bag. This isn't fabric. This is a chicken. And that is because one of the symbols of their company was a chicken. So she was meant to be like the symbol of their company, where she like not quite a patron spirit, but kind of, sorta. I thought someone else was behind her. No one's behind her. She's just glowing, to where she's kind of emitting this like light around her that's being cast onto like the leg next to her is like brightened because of where she's standing. Which there's a beam of light that comes right here that's catching on her, so she's not herself glowing, but like you can kind of see that there's like a direct line right here to where the shadows are being cast through that behind this guy. So there's like a little bit of rim lighting along some of his collar and things. I love Rembrandt. You think other people would see her? They would not, because that's she's not supposed to actually be there because this is quote unquote a real scene of all these people, and then she was in there as like a symbol of their group. Forget what they're called. Can I spell? Hello? Let me show you his lighting techniques though. His portraits are so beautiful. He was just known for having this like glow to all his subjects, where they felt like beautifully lit. His lighting is one of the most recognizable parts of his work. I'm a big Rembrandt nerd. This is my favorite of his though. I love this. This is a self-portrait. This is this guy. This is my boy Rembrandt. 1800s. He is 1600s. He's Baroque, I think, right? Is he technically Baroque? He's Baroque. Yeah? Yeah, no, he is. He's a Dutch painter. Yeah, Dutch Baroque. Okay, cool. I was just like, he's Baroque. I doubted myself. Why did I doubt myself? I'm not confident. He died in 1669. Nice. Not nice. I wish he hadn't died so early, but I love him. I'm Baroque. He's also Baroque. He went very destitute in the later end of his life. Yeah, she's like a similar idea to the Manifest Destiny painting with America as like an angel. Yeah, that's kind of how I was saying like justice is very similar. Where people like use like depictions of justice as a human woman. Or like an angelic woman almost. No, thankfully it's not stolen. It's still there. It's huge. It'd be kind of hard to steal. Night Watch. Size. Yeah, it's big. It's big. It's quite large. Yeah, it'd be pretty difficult to steal for anyone. Like, this is a person. It's almost, it might be a little bit bigger. Yeah, it's bigger than 1-to-1 ratio for, like, a human person. It's massive. I bet we could do it in Faeble Nation. Please do not steal the Night Watch for me. If we find out that the Night Watch was stolen tomorrow and we, like, accidentally, like, predicted this. Nah, I could steal it, put it in my pocket. I bet you could, Furo. I bet you could. Let's go for legal reasons. This is a joke. Oh dear. I'm a horrible influence. This design is also adorable, and I love it. I really like the flowers up here. And I like the little flowers on the branch. Very cute. Da, 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 da. No! No! I have to crop it. Hold on. Please hold. I don't want anyone to be not cropped well. This time we won't lose this. Okay, guys? We won't lose the tier list this time. What is it painted on again? Probably canvas. It wouldn't be on wood panel, but it would be on a canvas. There is a painting of, is that another Salvator Mundi? Might be another Salvator Mundi. Salvator Mundi on stone? Which, oh god, what is that painting called? Is that a Leonardo? Drawing on slate? No. There's one piece that I'm forgetting right now. It's a picture of, I think, Jesus. I'm pretty sure it's Jesus. That's been drawn on slate. And it's like ridiculously heavy, and everyone that was like, it was commissioned by a king, and they had to transport it like across countries to get it to him, and it was so heavy. I forget what it's called. I had to write an essay question on an exam about it. don't remember what it's called. It's been a while since I've talked about that one. Been like a couple of years. Oh gosh, that would have been fall of 2021? Oh gosh, has it really been that long? No. No, it's been fall of 2022. Yeah, I had to run through my my clock there for a minute. I think I am going to put you in... I put you in the swing. This feels playful, which is why I really want to do that. Jellingstone? I don't think Jellingstone. Hold on. I'll look it up after I explain this one, so that it can be concise and not have me get distracted. I'm gonna put this in the swing as our miraculously first person in the swing. Isn't that crazy? Because this feels playful and like lightweight, and I think that the skirt itself... Oh, excuse me, hiccup. I think the skirt has the kind of flowing quality that I'm reminded of with Rococo work, but also the fluffiness of the wing pieces reminds me a lot of Rococo, which is very the swing, because the swing has... They pull up the swing. Oh, stop that. The Swing by Fragonard. It's beautiful. This painting is lovely. This painting's so gorgeous. This is the other one that I honestly considered for the tree character because of the way the branches are rendered, but I think that the choice I went with is better. But there's such a playful joyousness to this that I'm reminded of. I don't know, what are you doing, sweetheart? Sorry, my cat is being a weirdo. That I think fits this well. I'm going with that. I think this is the swing. There's also the nature element of it that I think ties in well, because we have the branches and the florals and everything. Yeah. Going with it. I'm going with it. That's the fastest I think I've ever sorted one. I was on the draw. I was ready. Mr. Bagel, when I saw this response, I was giggling like a fool. It's so good. Do you like We Filled with Cypresses, Van Gogh? Yes, I do. I'm pretty hard-pressed to find a Van Gogh that I don't like. Drew a parody of the swing once, as you should. Love the swing. This one, I am also going to put in Night Watch for a similar reason to last time, where this feels obviously very military. We don't really have any medieval works here, because I was, again, trying to avoid things that were too religious, and that's a minefield with religious work. With medieval work. But I think that Night Watch is a good supplement for medieval art on this one, because obviously there is the big, like, military quality of this. There's the weaponry. There's not a cavalry in here, so there's no horses. However, I still think that it fits it well, despite that. Night Watch, woo! Yeah! Night Watch W! Did medieval art draw much fantasy? That's a complicated question. Yes! A lot of medieval art is either religious work or it's, like daily lives things. Was that a potato night? It's a bagel. I love it. So medieval art is interesting. Which example do I want? Let's do the chess piece. So the whole growth of the medieval era. You stop that. That's not Lewis chess. You give me my boys. Joe Deli, get in here. We're talking about your boys. Open image in new tab. No! Low quality. Yippee! Welcome in, Joe Deli. This is the Lewis chessboard. We're gonna put this on the screen while I'm talking about medieval art, because I love it. So the thing with medieval art is... Thank you for the yippee. The thing with medieval art is that it stemmed out of an era post the fall of the Roman Empire. Oh my god, we're talking about the Roman Empire, guys. Everyone panic, everyone panic. So the Roman Empire fell, and everyone kind of broke into their separate areas. Because obviously the population didn't just collapse immediately whenever the Roman Empire fell. All those people had to go somewhere. So for a while, there was kind of less unification across the... Is it really a Faeble stream without the Roman Empire? I wish it was. I wish it was. There was less unification across Europe. And through that time, there was a lot of blending of both Christianity from the end of the Roman Empire into things like Saxon beliefs and... Oh, hello, VTuber. You good? Different Saxon beliefs and different beliefs from further north. I buried Faeble. I'd only talk about Wu-Ming, Roman Empire, and Dadaism fountain. I don't think I've ever been called out so hard in my life. And some gothness. I don't think I've ever been clocked this hard. That's brutal! Dang. Send me reeling. I see how it is. Might as well just stop stream here. Alright. Taking notes for the bingo. I don't mention Wu-Ming on stream that often. Listen, that's just for my alt Twitter. Don't forget Bart the Wash Peshier. Yeah, it's fair. But you think about him. That's true. That's true. I have several pieces of art of him. Smiley face. Totally haven't been working on a bingo card. Oh dear, I'm scared. Oh no. I won't look yet, so you guys can play with it while I'm waiting. While I'm streaming. Half the book club messages are just thinking about me. Leave me alone. We haven't started book club yet. One day I'll push book club onto the homies. But anyway, medieval art. A lot of the medieval art was, you saw a lot less of it, so a lot of it's actually architecture and things they used day to day. So there was a lot of, like, things involving worship, because there wasn't as much money. Contributed a lot to the memes. You did, you do so many memes. I really appreciate it. A lot of what came out of the medieval period was, religious work, and there is definitely exceptions to that. Brain is half Roman Empire and half Wu-Ming. Which is right and which is left? Left brain Wu-Ming. Let's see here. We want... There's a word for it. Unicorn tapestries. So, there was a lot of things that were vaguely religious, but also technically not. Where, like, it was kind of based in religion, but it's a lot of, like, chivalry was a big thing, which, like, a lot of the themes that we think of for Wu-Ming is your Roman Empire, if you will. No, unfortunately the Roman Empire is my Roman Empire. I love the unicorn tapestries. I was considering putting this on the list as well, but I decided against it, unfortunately. So there was some fantasy elements, because there was a lot of, like, illustrations of, like, sea serpents and dragons and monsters and that kind of thing. And obviously unicorns, but a lot of it was taken more seriously and it wasn't really intended to be totally fictitious. It definitely wasn't entirely believed as reality exactly, but they were kind of used as symbols for different things. So, like, unicorns were symbols of, like, purity and, like, etc, etc. She dreams of being with Wu-Ming while in the gallery. I don't dream of being with Wu-Ming. I just want to give him a head pat and then let him be on his way. It's my Pookie. Alright. Okay. Another banger design. I have to be a little careful. I don't want to get censored by Twitch of TV. I saw this one get submitted and I was a little concerned because I don't know how detailed the... This is a beautiful design, by the way. I really love the hair. It's so pretty. I do need to crop this in. I can get it. Da, da, da. Da, da. Okay, save. Yeah, I like the design a lot. I like the... That's a horrible thing to say. I was gonna say, I like the toes, but listen. Not like that. I like the claws. I think they're cool because they look almost metallic. But I also really like the horns. Like the triple horns are really cool. I love the different colors in the hair. You guys, stop this. Chat, I'm gonna put you all banned. I'm gonna ban all of my chat. Wait, did I miss the tail? Ooh, the tail is also really cool. I love a good dragon design. Good, it's good. Where do I want to put this though? Initially, weirdly enough, I was considering water lilies, but I'm also color palette wise? Yeah, it's really neat. I like the design a lot. I also like the big gem on the forehead. It's really, really pretty. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. For some reason, I'm just really... Ooh, the window? I could see that. I could see the window. For some reason, I just keep wanting to say... Let me look at water lilies real quick. Do I have the tab open still? In this entire... No. Okay. Cool. Thank you. There's so... Oh my god, there's so many tabs. Okay, hold on. Let me close some of these out. Bridge. Over pond of water lilies. See, that's not quite right either. It's too blue. It's too blue. I think I agree with maybe Notre Dame. In my mind, it's right. Yeah, no, there's like something. I'm thinking of one of the other water lilies paintings. Water lilies, Monet. Because there's some that are way more blue. Like, I'm thinking of like these ones. This one especially. Or like that feels correct. If I could find water. Yes. Can we have a better picture of any of these guys? Oh, these are horrible. These are horrible. Terrible. So I'm gonna sort this. Yeah, I really like the purple tones in this one. Yeah, these are atrocious photos. This one has a giant watermark. Don't watermark art that isn't yours. Guys, please. Please. How hard is it? Not the worst. This wicked. Oh god, the flashbang. Ow. Yeah, some of these are huge. Like, this is massive. Is this the one that I've seen? That might have been the one that I've seen, actually. Unless I've seen this one. I've seen, I think, 2. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, there's so many of them. That's what I mean by, like, there's a lot of different versions of all of these. Which makes looking for specific ones incredibly difficult. Ooh, pretty. Okay. That feels right. This feels correct. This feels correct? Show me that? Wait, show me which one? The 3-pick one? This one? Oh, the 3-piece one. Yeah. Yeah. It's so good. This is reflections on clouds on the water lily pond. That's what this one's called for your future reference, my friend. But yeah, I think I've seen this one in person. I haven't been to the MoMA, so I don't know if this is the exact one that I've seen. But yeah, there's so many of them. Like, just so many of them. Ooh. Oh, actually... God, there's so many that fit. I definitely agree that the water lilies is where we're going for this one. Just trying to decide which one I feel like the strongest. These ones are also gorgeous. I feel at peace, you can kill me. I just love how different all of the tones are. This one's beautiful. This is probably one of my favorites. But I also like warm lighting. Man, they're just so pretty. I love the water lilies paintings so much. And it's so predictable. Like, it's such a basic thing to say, I feel like, to say that you like the water lilies paintings, but like, I love them. I love them so dearly. The plants hanging above? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan. And they're just so gestural, but like, you fill in the blanks with your eyes so much, and they just feel like the space. Like, you can definitely feel the vibes of what he's depicting so well. Do I like that one for it? There's so many options here. I just want to put water lilies, the purple ones, but like, that's not correct. That one's pretty tempting. Ooh. Love that one as well. God, they're all bangers. They're all bangers. Oh, I think this one. This one. I think most certainly this one. That's like spot on. That's like the perfect colors, actually. Slightly less purple, I feel like, but like the sunny color under the hair. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Yeah. Why did I save this image? We're not using that. Water lilies. It's like the same colors, different values. Oh my god. I knew I cooked here. Alright, hold on. We're adding a new row. Oh, this isn't gonna... no, I have to get these to match. Water lilies. And this is 1907. 1907. Monet. We have so many Monets on this list, but I stand by that. I love Monet. He's the painter that like I own several art books of just his work. I am a big Monet fan. They just bring me so much joy. Like, they're just so comforting. I love this one also. But I also really like lighting studies, and that's like all he makes effectively. It's like landscape value or lighting studies. Big fan. Yay! I know where you're going. I know exactly. Anyone want to place bets? I bet you'll be able to guess it. Love and Pain vampire. It just makes sense. I love the vampire painting, but between the yellow and the red tones and also the fangs, question mark? I don't know if this is a vampire character. Pretty sure, not 100%. I don't want to click on the account because it is a lewd tuber and I don't want to accidentally put that on my Twitch since I am not. I don't want to get demonetized. I'm scared. I'm scared. I live in fear. But I really like the design. This person was also in my last tier list, which is why they said join again. Really love the design. I think it's really neat. I like the patterns on the bottom of the dress. I enjoy a lot. I also like the wings. This one's also so cute, and I know exactly where you're going. Even though it is tempting to put you... no. Keep it together. Keep it together, me. I think I'm going to go with the swing. The expression, I think, is what decides this for me. Other than the dress, obviously, feeling very the swing. I think the expression is playful and, like, happy enough. Oh, I still have the hiccups, excuse me. I think that that is what defines this for me as the swing. As the swing. Whatever, you know what I mean. Because I think she looks ready to, like, be on a swing, if that makes sense. She's very cute. I really like the design. I love the pairing of the blue with the purple, with, like, the pinkish eyes. I feel like I don't see a ton of blue-purple pairings as often. I see a lot of pink-purple, and I see a lot of, like, blue and pink, I feel like, but I don't feel like I see the blue and purple, especially with these values. I really like the design. Yay! I know where you're going also. Hehe. I get another one. Yes, I think I'm sticking with it. Yeah, I love the design so much. Wolf was part of the other tier list as well, and I really, really love the design. It's very warm, which is why we're putting it in my beloved Wabi Sabi. For similar reasons to last time, where it feels comforting and it feels like homey in a way. He looks like a sweetie. Exactly. Wabi Sabi time, my beloved. I just have to hype it up so people don't think that I'm just assigning them a bowl and that's boring. I know, it's just a bowl. I promise it's cool. But I think that it feels right, not only because it has I believe butler is the intent, but it has a very cafe vibe, which I feel like makes sense for it being pottery. Because it's not just bowls, it's most pottery. You can have cups that are like this also. And I love seeing male characters. There's so much variety and we see so few. I know! I would love to see more. Like, all the ones that I've seen are so interesting and I love all the designs. But I feel like Wabi Sabi makes sense for him because it feels, like I said, comforting, very homey. Let me see if I can find another one. It feels like something you would find when you're going out to drink at a coffee shop. Like, it feels like worn down by time, but soft in a way. Like a warm cup of coffee/tea. Exactly. That's kind of the feeling that Wabi Sabi gives me. I just love it. It's one of my favorite, like, styles and handcrafts. I only just now noticed that there's a pattern on this cup. I somehow had never noticed that before. That's adorable. Like home. Exactly. It's very homey. It's warm. It's just comforting. I saw this one whenever they first responded, and I love it. It's so good. It reminds me so much of a D&D character in a great way. Crapple. We're gonna take this one, and I'm gonna crop it. I think you forgot to put her in the least. Did I? I totally did. Hold on. Thank you. Did I just not? No, I saved the image. What happened here? Oh, yes. Oh, I totally just added. Thank you for the catch thank you for the catch. I appreciate it. A sock puppet? She in Notre Dame. Yeah, I got there. We got there. It took me a minute. I may not be the brightest every time. I do my best. I do my best. But I like this design a lot because, again, it feels like a D&D character. It feels like someone that I would, like, vibe with in the campaign, if that makes sense. Which I know it's, I believe, a VTuber design. You're just a little guy. It's your first day. Yeah, you wouldn't hit a little guy on his birthday. I'm just a little guy. I love the leather strap across the chest. It's a very good detail. I like the book, obviously. Big fan of books. Nerd emoji. I need to get a nerd toggle so I can get, like, the nerd glasses and maybe, like, the buck teeth. That'd be a good toggle. That wouldn't take me super long either. Would you ever consider doing a D&D campaign stream? I would love to. I would love to. I'm currently in a server with someone that's doing a D&D thing, but I don't know if I will get in because I'm little itty bitty. So I don't know. I would love to in the future though, because I'm a D&D nerd. And I think it'd be a lot of fun. Um, that'd be so fun. I know! I really hope so. It's one of those things that I've always wanted to do on stream. I used to stream a D&D campaign with a couple of my homies in real life back way back when. Collab I did getting in my pocket. Hit me up! Feel free to hit me up if you want to do a D&D collab. I'm always down. I'm so down to play D&D. It's been so long. I miss it dearly. I've played D&D for almost 10 years. A little bit over now. I'm a veteran. I almost DM'd earlier about it. For real? Hehe. Running back because D&D. Welcome back! We're talking about a D&D collab. Coral's hair. Let me pull this in. I can find it. Oh, did I not crop it? I didn't crop it yet. I've only played twice, but it was so fun. It's such a blast. I've played a lot. It was one of my fixations back in high school where I played, I think, 5 times a week I was in a campaign. Not the same campaign. I was in just 5 individual campaigns. It was a little bit much, but I wasn't really doing anything else at the time other than work. I play almost every week. I used to play almost every week. I had campaigns when I was back on campus. Dear God, I know. I wasn't DMing at the... No, I was DMing. I was DMing 2 campaigns at the time, actually. But it was back, like, right before COVID. But I was doing school from home, and I was just bored out of my mind. Where do I want to put this? Again with the ominous music. Hold on. Do we want to... I think we're almost through the Fontaine story, or the Fontaine music. Yeah, we're through the Fontaine music now. Do you want to go to... I want to shift over into Genshin and Kanomiya? Want to do Enkanomiya? Have that person just put other music in the Enkanomiya playlist? Don't do that, people, please. Pretty please don't do that. Let me find the right album. Show album. Maybe if I can eventually find it. Oh, it's gonna be so far down. Oh. Oh, tiles. Here we go. That's easier. Okay, go down. This one? Yes. Right? Yes. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get some Enkanomiya and 5 games DMing 2. That's insane. I know! Yeah, I was a little bit unwell. But we're gonna put Red Master in Oh! Nocturne in black and gold. I think we're gonna put Nocturne in black and gold. Hydrate! Okay, sorry! We're gonna do Nocturne in black and gold because it's depicting a fireworks show, and I feel like that makes sense with the little fire fella. I feel like it feels right, because I believe this is a caster of some kind. I won't say wizard. I want to live there. I know, right? I know, right? It's so pretty. But I feel like it feels correct to do something with, like, at least a bit of an explosion for someone that feels like a caster. I don't want to say wizard because I'm not 100% sure, but I like it. I think that feels right. I think that feels right. This one might be a little bit more difficult. Cyber Uno 100. This one might be a little more difficult because I don't know if we have... We don't have a ton of Tech-related anything. Let's see here. Night Watch. This is gonna be difficult. We could find another piece to incorporate in. We can add one if need be. But what would we want to add? This is the question. Because a lot of my contemporary art pieces that I really enjoy have just the most depressing stories. Like, truly the most depressing things ever. But, considering. Let's see here. Let me close some of my tabs real quick. We have so much going on here. Just so much. Okay. That's much better. I can think for a minute. Okay. The most modern thing we have is fountain, and I don't feel comfortable assigning someone a literal urinal unless they're here and they're okay with it. Because that feels incorrect. And also, it doesn't feel correct for this anyway. I honestly want to say the face reminds me of... God, what is that piece called? Hold on. Oh, I should know this. I don't remember. Oh, Son of Man. That's what it is. Weirdly enough, this is gonna seem really strange. I think Faeble for gore. I do that a lot. I do my best. Weirdly enough, I think Son of Man feels correct, and I don't know how or why here. We're gonna work it out together. Is this a better picture of it? Yeah. Wanted to make sure it's the actual painting. No, why did I save that? It feels correct. Let me try to work out why. I definitely think surrealist is where I want to go with it. I could also see... I think the reason I got surrealist was because of the monocle. Is like 90% of the reason why I'm thinking surrealist. For some reason, my brain reminds me of surrealism when I think of monocles, and I don't 100% know why. Like, I really don't. But I think Son of Man is an option. But I also think maybe... I also think maybe... Good job typing me. Whatever. I definitely think it's a dolly. I'm thinking maybe Persistence of Time. Something futurism, possibly? Futurism's a weird one, though, and I honestly don't know enough about it to talk about very fully, which I don't know a ton about surrealism either, to be frank. It's not my topic of study most of the time, but yeah, I think surrealism is where I want to go with it. This is a risk? No, we're fine. Yeah, I think this is why I'm thinking of Dali for this, is because I think... I don't know. Yeah, I was definitely thinking that piece, seeing it again, but I definitely see it. Yeah, I can't put my finger on why. But it feels right. And I don't like not being able to... I think this one. Of the Dalis. Is that a weird version of it? It's a weird version of it. Hold on. Oh, what is that painting called? Hold on. We're just gonna... One here. Ooh, I could also see it with this one, maybe. Oh, Dali, you weird fella. Lobster telephone! Yeah! Melting Watch is also really good. This is also tempting. Yeah, Lobster Telephone. If you've never seen Lobster Telephone, it's Lobster Telephone. It's Lobster Telephone. Dali is a strange fella. I enjoy Lobster Telephone so much. So me-core. It so is. Thank you for the yippee. Hope you love the telephone. Yes. But yeah, I think we go with maybe a Lubricus game. I'm definitely thinking Dali, but I just can't put my finger on what exactly it is. I'm stumped. This never happens. Oops. I think we go with Persistence of Memory. Can I say why? Honestly, no. It just feels correct for some reason. I see Son of Man a lot because robots / AI are becoming like the new creation. I don't know if I'm making sense. I could see that. I could see that. It's just more... I think the reason why I'm hesitant for Son of Man... Am I hesitant? I don't know. I do agree with you. I think the themes of Son of Man might fit better. Why am I trying to copy this? I don't need this. Son of Man. No, that's not. No. Hold on. There we go. I think the themes of Son of Man might fit better than the Persistence of Time, possibly. But I'm less confident in this one. I'll be frank. Let me get my bold text. Son of Man. Nope. Typing. Hello, fingers. Please. Pretty please, fingers. Behave. Okay. 1964, and it's, oh god, what is his name? Oh, don't do that to me. Oh, I love this song. This is one of the Ankonami songs. And it makes me incredibly sad for some reason. It's so somber. But I think we do Son of Man for this. Alright. This one, right off the bat, be a little bit careful. This was stream. I'm gonna crop it real quick. I'm gonna crop it to, I think, the close-up one. Ankonami and Surumi music makes me sad. Me too. Surumi music is probably my favorite. Looking very respectfully. I know, it's such a nice design, but I do need to be careful because I'm not sure on, oh god, where am I? I got lost in my files. Where'd she go? There we go. Nope, that is... okay. That's why... alright. Hold on. There we go. I cropped it in a little bit, partially just because if I did square... I like the shoes on this a lot. They're really cute. Also love the color palette. Let me see here. Let's see. Big shoes, no matter what the shape, are incredibly cute. I agree. I'm thinking of going... I feel weird about putting all of the little... I guess Shiba isn't in there, but a lot of the animal girlies are going in my little badger zone, but there's just a cuteness to it that I feel like fits a lot of the cuter characters. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Like a cute Lolita fashion. Yeah! The Badger Zone. Yes, the Badger Zone. My Pookie. Oh, I forgot about the Netsuke. Hold on. Rabbit. Netsuke. Museum. Usually how you can find the little guys. There he is! Look at this little fella, guys. Isn't he precious? Isn't he fantastic? Isn't this the best little dude? These were made to hold, like, pouches onto people's kimonos, is what these are made to be. But they started making them just the cutest little guys. There's little rat ones. Hold on, let me find the rat ones. Rat Netsuke. There's little rats. I love them. I absolutely adore the Netsukes. They're so cute. There's so many. Hold on, me. Oh, you stop this. You get out of here. You, none of that. The rabbit one is just so adorable. An absolute fellow, exactly. But this is an Edo period piece. Just called Rabbit. But yeah, they were meant to hold up. Yeah, they were like a little like counterweight, so you could put your bag up and over. I want to say. Here, I guess we can find it. Let me make sure this is a safe search before I do this. How do you attach a... Okay, we're fine. Just making sure. You can never be too careful. But they were worn basically to like stop them from sliding out, and these were like little boxes that you could hold things in. They were kind of like a little pouch. But they would be up at the top of the belt as like a little, almost like a hook to get over top so that they wouldn't fall. But they started making them really cute and having like little designs for them, and I love them. I adore them so deeply. They're just little dudes. There's a lot of them at the Met Museum. This one's a string of mushrooms. They're great. Friends to hold your wallet. Exactly. They're just a little wallet holding little guy. I have you on my TV while I play Dead by Daylight, and the vibes between the two are so off. It's silly. Oh no. But yeah, I adore this little dude. Hold on, we're gonna add this. Because you're right, Jodelli. Rabbit. Add a row below. Make you red. And this is what year? Is it just gonna say Edo? Okay. I'm gonna put Edo period because I know that's what it is. I'll put it accurately because it might not be actually from the Edo period for this one. They originated in the Edo period. Oh, no, it is. Anyway. Trust my instincts. I physically cannot, apparently. Alright, look at the rabbit. In my heart, I am also rabbit. So brain cellless, so real. It's such an empty looking fella. Like, this is like the face ever. Like, look at that expression. There's not a single thought in those eyes. They're so good. But yeah, I'm gonna put it here because I adore. Yes. Yes, good. Every person who gets a custom paid or a custom row is being spoiled so hard right now. This person said Titian Caravaggio, and I definitely do agree. The only problem is that I didn't include them because a lot of the works that I could find on short notice. There definitely is portraiture and stuff, but I feel like that's a little less interesting to assign to people. But it either was too gory or it was really religious, which were two things that I couldn't include, obviously. I'm considering Night Watch, but I'm also considering possibly Nocturne. I'm considering possibly Nocturne. Nope. Alright. Will you guys ever get to moderate for me? No, it's all me. I'm too fast. Gotta catch up with me. You're too fast as a mage. I'm just built different. I love my mods. I definitely need mods. I'm thinking Nocturne for a similar reason to this one, where I feel like Nocturne, the explosive quality of it feels like a caster. We're jobless. No, I'm jobless. That's the problem. But I feel like a caster makes sense for Nocturne, because even though it is fireworks, can I find it? Don't have it open anymore. Okay. I closed it. How do I, what? What is my brain doing right? Black and gold, okay. There we go. I feel like the explosive quality of it makes sense for a caster. Even though it is just fireworks, I feel like it makes sense, even though I do agree that a Titian or a Caravaggio would make sense. A more Renaissance or Baroque painter might make sense, but I don't feel like Night Watch feels quite right. Because Night Watch has a more almost hopeful quality to it that I don't feel is quite ready. Marin! Sorry, I got distracted. Hi, Marin! This is the unicorn one we sorted last time, who I adore. How do I want to add? I already talked about unicorn tapestries once, okay? I already talked about unicorn tapestries to assign before, and it feels like a cop-out to do the same thing twice, okay? You know? Oh! Slay! She was part of the tier list, and I really liked her design, and I got excited, because I literally was thinking about it like a couple days before I streamed that, because I was like, oh! I was all excited because I was like, I have never seen a unicorn VTuber before. That's really weird. I feel like that's like one of the fantasy things people always really like. And I was so happy to see that someone had made one because I was like, that's so exciting. It was really weird that I thought about it like literally right before that. I'm still thinking about it to this day about how odd that was. Like it was just strange. But I think I'm considering possibly either Woman with a Parasol or Marie Antoinette in the chemise dress. You guys can group up in the Marie Antoinette era. The Marie Antoinette era. That's just called the Rococo. Stop this. But I think that is what I want to do. I do like One with a Parasol. I think it's not as playful as who I think I'm gonna go Marie Antoinette because I feel like Marie Antoinette is more playful than Woman with a Parasol. But not as playful as the swing. But the swing feels more like extravagant playful versus like Marie Antoinette, which is like a calm playfulness, which I feel like feels correct for both of you too. If that makes sense. I will pull it up again because I've been showing the painting. Ta-da! Ta-da! I was gonna say One with a Parasol, but that makes more sense. I definitely can see both. They're both very summery, especially where it's the summer outfit this time that was submitted. I can't escape her. I say this with love, Marin. Please don't beat me up. Gonna have a fight. It's like the toxic marriage, excuse me, not divorced. It's like the toxic marriage all over again. Oh my god, guys, we're almost to the end. We have 2 more. Oh no, we have 3 more. We have 3 more. This one. We're gonna have some words, bestie. Talk down on my boy Duchamp. Talk down on my boy Duchamp. See how it is. I just. However, he deserves better. Silly. Okay. Also, this art's absolutely beautiful. I would like to say that. I love the jewels. I love the crystals falling from the sky around her. It's really beautiful. Instead, you do a different Duchamp. That would be very funny if I did bicycle wheel. I'm not going to. I'm nice. Okay. I am, however, I'm definitely thinking rose window for this one because of the crystals. I'm definitely thinking rose window. I know it seems like I'm putting a bunch of purple people in mobilize the Duchamp defense unit /J. Is that just what we're gonna call the fan base? Fan base? Ew, it feels weird to call it that. Is that what we're gonna call my chat? Is just the Duchamp defense unit? But I think I'm gonna do rose window because the gemstones and the gold detailing, along with the purple, all remind me the Dadaism. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Faeble and the Dadaism sounds like a band. Oh dear. But I definitely think that the combination of colors, also just the sparkliness of the gemstones, reminds me a lot of the stained glass. I think this is what we're gonna go with. Feels correct. It feels correct. And then on to the next. I also really like the crystal bunny ears on this design. Thank you. I actually was about to reach over and grab a hydrate. I work hard to make this house a memeable home. I appreciate you. The first time you ever made a meme during my debut, I was literally so excited. I was like kicking my feet and giggling after that stream. I was so happy. I tried not to show it too much on stream, but I was so moved by how kind everyone was about my debut. I was incredibly nervous. Because like even though I had been streaming for a while, like it was one of those things where I was nervous because it was very different from my usual content, but also like I had such a big reception to all of the submissions to the initial tier list. And I was like, this is so much more than I expected. And then I started stream and there was already like way more people than I expected to show up. And it wasn't like huge by any means, but I was like, whoa. I was used to streaming to basically like Jodelli and Shiba, which was fine. I'm sorry, Otter. You were also there. Sorry, Otter. Cheering you on in your match of Dead by Daylight. Your debut was wonderful. So glad I could be there at least for some. I appreciate it. I was so touched that anyone stopped by. Like I was just tremendously nervous, and I announced the tier list so late. I did it day of. I am here. Thank you. But no, I was just very touched, and then people said very kind words about it afterwards in response to being on the list, and it was really magical for me. But I adore this design. I love manatees. They're my mom's favorite animal, technically. I think it's either elephants or manatees are my mom's favorite animal. And I really enjoy the combination of like the witch vibes and like the seaweed with the manatee. Very cute. It's very unique. I like it a lot. I got to pet a manatee. They're so silly. I love them. They're such little guys. I'm gonna skip this song. This is so intense for no reason. There we go. Hi, welcome in. We are gonna put you in. Oh, it has to be a lily pads. Or it has to be water lilies. Yeah. I'm gonna do bridge over a pond of water. Hello? Brain? My brain just short-circuited so hard. We're gonna do this one because of the green. And it has, like, the vineries. My tier has been invaded. I'm sorry, Peachy! I'm sorry. Manatees are dogs of the sea. You're right. They're just big sea puppies. I love them. I really love this design. I also like that the hair goes into kind of like the seaweed texture at the bottom. It's so nice. It's such a great design. I like how like 90% of the stream is me talking about art and like the rest of it's just me nerding out over people's nice designs. Hehe. And then my fellow Fae. Hello. I was so excited when I saw your design. I like seeing other fairy characters. It makes me so happy. Oh, Gonna crop you. I'm gonna crop so that you don't get beheaded when I put you in the tier list. We've had it happen several times. More happened last time. This is better than it was. The first tier list, it was a little hit or miss. We find Alright. And would you like me to call you Foss or Fae? You go by fellow Fae? A fellow Fae name? But I'm not sure where I want to Fae, please. Okay. Feels moderately odd to say that, but I will do my best. Alright. Let's put you in... My initial thought was also water lilies, because I feel like the color palette reminds me of water lilies a lot. But I also feel like... Ooh, Travelers Among Mountains and Streams feels odd, but I like it. Fae and Fae versus Fae. We're gonna have a duel to the century of the century. Is that what's gonna happen here? Actually, no. I'm adding a piece, but I didn't remember the name. It's... Oh, God. Please hold. You get your special tier. Because we're gonna use my favorite piece. Or one of my favorite pieces, which was the point of the stream, I guess. I meant to add this one in the beginning, but I forgot it, basically. The carving. Yes, the carving. Jade. Not Jade Mountain. What is the full name of that? Wait, where's my mouse? Hello? What is happening right now? Computer, are you good? Okay, there we go. One day I want to get a special tier. I believe you. I believe in you. You were pretty close. We had a couple that didn't get anybody, unfortunately. It's so sad. Oh my gosh, what is that called? Mountain. I did this one. Hold on. I know how to do this. We're good. Jade Mountain illustrating the gathering of scholars on Lanting Pavilion. Thank you! It's such a long name. I knew it was Jade Mountain something, but I had it only in my notes as Jade Mountain because I think I didn't have time to type the whole name when I was taking notes. I love this work. It's... What? Sorry? Jade Mountain illustrating, thank you. Okay. Lanting Pavilion. So this is a carving into jade that is depicting a scene of traditional Chinese culture that is basically... It is, I basically googled Chinese mountain carving jade. Yep, pretty much. But this is a very famous scene in Chinese calligraphy culture where basically a group of poets like came together on a mountain at like this one guy's garden and there was a stream running through the entire thing, and basically the way they did it was they passed a cup down the water, and then each person along the way was like different poets and scholars, and they would pick up the cup and they would have to write a poem just like on the fly, and then it would move on to the next person down the river. So one of the like most famous works of poetry, no, not even one of, the most famous work of poetry in in Chinese culture, I would say. It's the Orchid. Oh my gosh, what is it called? Hold on. Haunting Pavilion poem. Preface to the... Okay, yeah. Okay, preface to the poem composed at the Orchid Pavilion. Hold on. Orchid Pavilion poem. If I can find it. Here. But yeah, it was depicted in a lot of different things, but they passed the like wine cups down the river and would go through. But I'm trying to find... Okay, we're not gonna listen to the Raiden boss music while we're talking about this. Vetoing that, as much as I love the Raiden boss music. Yeah, okay, so it is. It prefaced to the poems composed at the Orchid Pavilion. This is the poem. I don't know if I can find a good translation of it. I've read it before, I just don't know where I found it. Here, maybe? Can we read it? I can't find it at the moment. 10 geese richer? Full circle? Guys, oh my gosh, we got a geese mention! Incredible. Incredible. But no, so this poem is like incredibly important and is seen as like a masterpiece of calligraphy that's been copied year after year. And it's like one of those pieces that's... Yes, hold on, let me honk, let me honk. There you go. You gotta honk. But, did I... Okay, no. Oh my god, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, I thought I closed the tab. Oh, I just scared myself so bad. Oh my gosh, I had brought over one of my tabs from my other monitor and it wasn't showing on the screen for you guys because it was my other one that I'm not sharing, that I was looking at. But I can't find the actual translated version, but it was a masterpiece of calligraphy that like defined one of the calligraphy styles. For context, several of us in chat have taken Chinese calligraphy as a class. So like, this is something that I know a decent amount about. Totally for no reason, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. But this sculpture... I miss Chinese calligraphy. I know, me too. I still have my calligraphy stuff. I still do it periodically. Definitely for no reason at all. No, exactly. But I feel like this fits your vibe, where it feels... Why am I saving this? No, we're not saving this. No, we're not listening to boss music. Stop. We're having chill vibes. This feels like also boss music. What is happening right now? Maybe it's not. Also, I lost the name of this piece. Jade Mountain Illustrating. Illustrating the gathering of scholars. It's so long. No, it's really annoying. I'm gonna copy paste this. What's really annoying is that this, when they put it in the Artemisia, they didn't... This irritates me. This irritates me. There's supposed to be a hyphen there. Not a hyphen. There's supposed to be hello, brain, apostrophe. And they didn't write it with one. And I know you can write it a lot of different ways when you're writing things in Pinyin, but like, when the genuinely, or the generally agreed upon way to write it is not the way you write it in your thing, I will riot. I'll lose my mind. I will snap. But I'm trying to find, I'm gonna copy it like this, I guess. This is not the way I like to type it, but I'll cope. I actually might just have it be Mountain Gathering because it's such a long title. Add a row below. Mountain Gathering. ... Because I think it will take up like an entire thing if I don't. Jade Mountain Gathering. We'll do that. And it is 1790. And it's unknown artist? Did we not know the artist for this? Jesus Christ, that gave me a heart attack. Oh my god, the ghost jump scare. I literally jumped. Okay, yeah, it is an unknown artist. You guys are mean to me. I can't believe I'm being bullied. Copy this. Over here. Jade Mountain. Nope. Jade Mountain. We're just gonna do that. Okay. Nothing brings me more joy than jump scaring someone. You are/J. Wait, I am what? What did I say? I forgore. I will accept this awesome placement. Thank you, fellow Fae. Thank you! The poem is really good. I've read it before, and I just can't find it anywhere. I don't know how it's so hard to find right now, but like, we had to transcribe some of the poem in the calligraphy style when I was in the class, so I got to read the original English, the original English, the English translation. I just don't remember where we found it, or if he just supplied it for us. I will look it up. Okay, it's very good. I feel like I'm being bullied. Oh. I'm just a little guy. You guys are mean to me. Shush, Todelli. I'm doing my bestest. Bestest. Okay. Now, was there anyone else? Before I close this out, let's check and make sure no one has added on. Since... No. Okay. One last refresh. Okay, we've done it. And I'm going to download the image. We're going to download the image. Did you do yourself? No, I didn't do myself. Hold on. Hold on. You guys were yelling at me in chat. Mean. I'm just a little guy. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. The fountain! Oh, Geese Monet. No, you're right. Hold on. What is the name of it again? What else but the fountain? I would always use the fountain. However, the Geese Monet. The Geese Monet is tempting. But I could do the fountain for the bit, though. I could do the fountain for the bit. It's literally called the geese. It is. It is. You're right. I gotta. It's my brand. The geese. And this is 1874. Oh, I love this song as well. Another banger. Claude Monet. Me versus having like 15 Monets on this list. Alright. Let me delete the rows that we don't need. Bye, Gates of Paradise! One day I'll yap about you. Today is not the day. I don't remember the names right now anyway, so I'm not confident in my ability. Let me fix the coloring, because that'll bother me. Oh hey, now that color matches your eyes! It girl Monet. No, you're right. Monet is kind of the it girl. The Faeble the Faeble channel it girl. Simply built different or something. Oh my god, there's so many. Green. Green. No! Cyan. Blue. Blue. Purple. Oh, that's so satisfying though. Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't actually put myself there. Hold on. Wait, where am I? There we are. I almost didn't put myself in the thing. Imagine 200 years from now being known as the it girl. It's like the baby girl Van Gogh thing all over again. Okay, now download. Download image. Okay. We're safe. Presentation mode. I'm so glad we saved that! Oh my god! Tearmaker, I hate you so much! It's okay, we saved it this time. This time it's not a horrifying endeavor. I mean, it's still moderately horrifying, but let me upload this to the Discord, and then I will open it on stream, and we can go through it all. It's the quality actually stayed not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Corrupt file. No, I saved it twice, just in case. I was so scared. Okay, let me upload this to the disc of cord. This is my advertisement. If you just saw in chat, join the Discord. It's a great time. We have good times here. Twitch clips? Sure, I'll put this in Twitch clips. Thank you for the hug. I didn't get jump scared quite as bad this time because I locked eyes with it as you sent it. Okay. Open in browser. I'll do this. And leave Tearmaker because Tearmaker is mean. Don't have notifications. Just making sure that everything is still okay. I just want to be 100% sure that none of my mods have contacted me. I don't think they have. We're good. We're good. Nothing's happened. I live in fear. I haven't had my mods chat open this stream because I've been having notes on my other monitor. I was scared. Why is the text so broken? Hello? What happened to my text? What happened to the text? Oh no! Okay, that's fine. We're gonna pretend we don't see this atrocity. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Well, let me tweet this out. Quote. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. It's fine. Don't let the perfectionism win. Get my sparkles. Think of my sparkles. Boom. And, pen. Pen. And then... Please. I'm so good at this, guys. You're witnessing my pre-stream panic. Did I tweet that stream was live? I did, didn't I? Yes. Yes, I did. Okay, we're fine. I tend to forget to do that. I tend to draft the tweets and then mean to send them when I'm actually live. Did I not? Did I not tweet that I was live? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I cannot type right now. Completed. Tier list. Artwork. VTuber tier list. There's not a good name for this one. You did, you're good. Thank you, thank you. Had so much fun. I can't type. Oh my god, this is not normal, I promise. My hands just hurt. Okay, we're good. And yapping. Yeah. Gens bub. Okay. Had to add that. Ah yes, Gens bub. I remember those days. I should win an award for my awesome. Gorgos. That would also be Karina. Gorgos was so good. Gorgos. But yes, we have completed the tier list, and we have an hour before stream ends. What do we want to do, guys? Yippee! Yippee! I replied to your tweet. Oh dear, what have you done? What have you done? No! I got put on blast. I got put on blast. Why is Mori trending? Okay, I'm good. Why would my Twitter think that I would want to see more of that man? Disgusting. Absolutely not. Point and laugh. I did it for the bit. Memento? I wish it was Memento Mori. Unfortunately, it's much worse. Again, the battle music. Can we not? God, it's such a banger, though. I'll let this play. It goes hard. But, okay, if you send me the game, I don't know what we're doing, and I can't do art today. Thinking about moving. Leave me alone. Oh, you did do a bingo board. Luna cameo. Yes, yes. I don't really talk about anthropology. Here's your art history lesson for the day. Oh. A Pookie mentioned. No, I'm still looking through the... Oh, let me cook as a gimme. Oh, that's very, very good. She is on the bridge. In the games channel. Let me see. Okay. Copy the link here. Oh, it's a Google Arts and Culture thing. I love me some Google Arts and Culture. Oh my god, it's a flashbang. Whoa, my eyes. Okay. I should... Hold on. Before I accidentally dox myself, let me make sure this is okay. Okay, we're not gonna save our scores in progress. Oh dear, I might be terrible at this. I might be terrible at this. I'm terrible at geography. We're gonna witness something horrifying. Guess where the artworks are created. Let's do visual art. We're gonna... Oh dear god. I know this. Hold on. I recognize this. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna do this as a team. I'm not doing this just myself because my brain is shot. Not knowing you guys. Antarctica. I want to say, weirdly enough, I remember she was from Texas. Again with the boss music. My initial thought is America somewhere. Because it feels like American, similar to I'm skipping the song. See, I think this looks like a oh my gosh, what is her name? I always forget her name for some reason. Georgia O'Keeffe. It kind of reminds me of a Georgia O'Keeffe, but not quite. Hers is more refined, it feels like. I want to say either up here, or I want to say in France somewhere. I'm gonna go with, like, around New York-ish. Because it feels... Egypt. Oh. Oh, we're already off to a horrible start. Oh, no. Oh, that's sick. Wait, I love that. Is this gonna be a risk for TOS? This goes crazy hard. Okay, we're just going purely on vibes. That feels like German, almost. Again, I'm horrible with this. This is gonna be terrible. I don't know all the paintings on Earth. No, I'm sorry. I literally look like I've never sat in an art class in my life. Okay. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Forest. I'm actually gonna screenshot this piece, because I like that piece a lot. I'm gonna send that to the homie real quick, as a saving my... Makes sense. What? I don't know. I'm so bad at this. Oh, God. I could see somewhere Asia. I could see... Yeah, that's why I'm like, I feel like it has to be somewhere, like, either here or over here. I feel like is the vibe that I'm going with. I say, knowing that we're probably going to be wrong. I'm gonna put it in... Colombia. This is, like, purely me guessing. You were so right. Yeah, it's Hong Kong. That makes sense. You were so right. Oh! I recognize this style. That's not the weaving technique from there, I don't think. I feel like this is either... I feel like I've seen these before. Is the hard part. Did we talk about these, Jodeli? In one of our classes? I feel like we did, which makes this so much worse. I'm so bad at this. My score is 15! Oh no! I'm also just really bad at geography in general. It's not pretty. Warm climate. Kinda. I wanna say... Sure. Oh! Charlotte, North Carolina. Alright. Okay. Is there anything here that tells us... I'm gonna go ahead... Oh gosh, no. I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is either gonna be over here or over here. Because this looks old enough that they probably weren't over here as soon. I'm gonna say France. Okay. Not that bad. Switzerland. Or I guess it's technically... Is it Switzerland? Yeah. Okay. Not that bad. Safe bet in France. Yeah. When in doubt, bet France. D-score. Start again. Oh god. Places might be rough for us. Oh, I have no idea. Oh, this was already a mistake. Oh no. I'm so bad with geography. I'm a disappointment. I want to say Russia or Ukraine. Oh, you can click around in places at least? See if I can see any language. Okay, so yeah, this is probably down here somewhere? Oh, is Lagos a place? Is it? Where is Lagos? Guys, help. Thank you, boss music. How I'm feeling right now. Why are you laughing at me, Peachy? I'm doing my best. I am looking intensely. Let me look around a little bit more. Oh! Where is... Right? My one class. I could have zoomed in and actually probably got that. I forgot that it's on the coast. I took a class on, like, northern... God, the music's going crazy right now, sorry. Thank you, Scara Boss Music. I believe that's what this is. Is it? Yeah. Pretty sure. God, it goes so hard. No, I took a class on... It was supposed to be Peoples and Cultures class. Here's the anthropology mention. Congrats, guys. It was supposed to be, like, People and Cultures of Africa class. Senora, thank you. I was gonna say, this is too early in the soundtrack to be Scara. And Scara's is not, feminine singing, I think. Not entirely, at least. No, you're right. It totally is. It's going crazy. I can't even bring myself to skip it because the song goes crazy hard. Yeah, and, oh. Where am I? Wait, have I seen this installation before? Wait. Wait. The back row? The back row museum? Liminal space for real. Yeah, no, I feel like I've seen this installation before. I don't remember where it is, because this is the installation that's like a whole building inside the gallery, but I don't remember what gallery that is. Can there be anything on the walls, please? Sorry, is that a gym? What is happening right now? Maybe I'm wrong. What? Huh? What is happening? Huh? Yeah, but it's like... whatever this is! I'm so perplexed. Where... is that a dog? Why is there just a dog? I have no idea where we are. Can I go out this door? No. It feels American? I'm gonna place my bets over here. No. No. Okay. Studio Wayne McGregor. Okay, sure. Aw. Whose horse is that? Okay. No, let me go in closer. See the details. This seems like South America. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't Hindu, which I don't think it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh! Oh, hey! You get out of there. You get out of there. Oh, hey! Do I remember where exactly this is, though? Ugh. Of course they get the picture where there's construction going on. Really? Really, guys? We couldn't get a little better of a pic of a... I don't remember where exactly it is. I'm gonna put it in the middle of India? Cambodia, yeah. Oh. Hmm. Do we know? Portugal? Is it Portuguese? Let me see. You have a map. It's definitely somewhere in... yeah. Okay. I do. Is there any... I can't tell if there's a specific town listed anywhere. Was that location on the above side? I don't know. I'm gonna put it in the middle. Ah! We weren't even kind of close, guys. In Brazil. Well. We did better on that one than we did the art pieces one. Let's see here. Textile feels like it's gonna be really hard. Books might not be that- okay. Alright, well. Okay, maybe I spoke a little too soon. Oh no! We know this? Wait, we do? I think. You doubted me. I doubted it immediately. Oh, Portuguese is also spoken there. That makes sense. Broke up real quick. Doesn't feel like Chinese textiles. Yeah. I'm gonna put it dead center. Guys, we're a disappointment to being weebs. I can't be an anime girl anymore. Oh. Now that you say it. Okay. I can't tell what length- oh. Great. The crunchiest photo you've ever seen. I can't tell. It kind of looks like French, but I can't really tell. Ooh, could be Canada. Let's put Canada. Let's see. No. I accidentally clicked down here and I was closer to the answer. I clicked down here and I was closer. Oops. Oh, hey. Hollywood, California. If I can find Hollywood. Oh my god, I don't even know. I don't know how to make my way around California. Oh god. We're gonna put it just dead center in LA. Close enough. Down to the streets? No, actually, I kind of cooked there so hard. That's insane. I was literally, what, 3 streets away? That's crazy. Well, I have a guess. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna put it near Cairo. Ah, further south. That's fair. It is Egypt, but further south. You're European, probably. Could be America. But it has taketh, so I'm gonna say I'm gonna say Europe. I'm gonna say England, probably. Yeah. Put it right in the middle. We're gonna put it in London, just to see. It is- where was it made? Okay. 5 kilometers away? Alright, let me cook? I did pretty good that time. This was a sad one, but for the most part, not terrible. Is there more for the books? There is. Okay. Oh, it's so blurry. That's the problem, is if I could get more detailed looks at it, it might be a little easier. I think it's definitely around here. I want to say... but it could be... I'm gonna put it in the middle of... Iraq? Iran. Okay. Not terrible. Not the worst. Oh? The concrete. Okay. I think it's definitely displayed. Let's go with... Oh, Brazil. I don't know what city to bet on for Brazil. When in doubt. No, it has text that says Brazil right here. It's kind of hard to see on this on stream, but that says Brazil. Okay, let's put it just in the middle of Brazil, over kind of by these cities. Okay, yeah. Not bad, not bad. Spinach. Okay, this looks like the same book from last time. Means I can get closer this time if we want. It was kind of further this way, right? Dang. I mean, still we got 100, but like, pinch, spinch. We got a little closer. Okay. Where was it made? I definitely could see it being made in England, but I don't know if they're gonna count, like, if someone was writing it elsewhere and it's just in English. Yeah. We're gonna put it in England? Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair. Do I know what language you are? What language are you? We're gonna go... here again. Egypt. Okay. You know? I'm surprisingly better at these ones than I was with the art. I think because the language makes it a lot easier. I'm scared of doing sculpture because I don't want to have Twitch TOS things happening. You wouldn't think it was your major. No, you sure wouldn't. Do all. I have to be careful with sculpture because if they have any nudity, that's an immediate problem for me. Yeah. Textile. This might be difficult. I actually really don't know. My initial thought was like maybe Nigeria? But I'm not 100% sure. No. Yeah, we're gonna be a mess on this one. Are those... We might just fly through this one because I'm not confident in my ability on this one. I'm gonna go Brazil on this one. No. Yeah, this is gonna be we might just call this. We're not gonna get this one. But I don't know, what else we want to do? and go back to just chatting for a minute. Hee. I'm not sure, honestly. I could just end stream early, but that feels a little cursed. It feels a little cursed. I know, right? That's like a whole half hour early. But I didn't really bring any other things to fill time because I wasn't sure how long that would take. So I might call it there. Let me skip this song since it's a combat song. There we go. A little more chill vibes. Oh, ouch. I am a little sore and losing steam anyway, to be fair. Look at me taking care of my body or something. The answer is probably not, but I'll try. I'll do my best. I will have my stream schedule for next week up, maybe tonight? Probably in the morning, honestly, because I might end stream now just because I'm not feeling the best, and also I didn't bring anything else to bring for us. I thought that the tier list would take a lot longer than it did. We did take 4 hours to do it, but I also streamed for 5 hours, to be fair. But I'm glad everyone was here for it. I'm glad people enjoyed. I had a good time. I need to pop my back. Ouch. Okay. I'm good. We're fine. We're doing great. But thank you guys for being here, as always. I really appreciate it. And I'm gonna try to find someone to raid. I'm not 100% sure on who I will find online. I've seen an alarming lack of stream announcements in the last day. So let me raid channel. Following. Okay, let's get... I'm gonna find an art stream to go raid, I think is what we're gonna do. Because I haven't rated an artist, and I feel like this stream was very, like, art-centric. This seems cute. Yeah, let's raid over here. I'll send my lurkers that way. All right. I really enjoy this this person's Vtuber also. You'll see, it's very good. But we're gonna be raiding Kimini? Kiiminy. Raid message. Honk. Honk for me, boys. Alright, we're gonna start the raid, and I'm gonna send you guys to ending soon. Thank you guys for being here. Get some rest, everybody. Bye!